doing today? Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing very, very well. How is everything going? Yes, there we go. Yahoo! My name is Sugi, Aoki, Woodland Dragonborn and Guildmaster at your service. And today we're gonna play Higurashi. We're gonna continue our Higurashi playthrough, which is why I am cosplaying Shion Sonosaki. Yes. So exciting! Yahoo! 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 How are you today? Wow, you guys are so sleepy today. What happened? Thank you for stopping by. Hi. Thank you. Soren, thank you so much for the 37 months to Prime. Thank you. And thank you. Congrats, Atalos, on being first. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Can we get a roll call really fast? Can we get a roll call so I can say hello to everybody? Oh, Parsley's. Oh, Parsley. Oh, that was really fast. Were you just like prepared? Arm. Hello! Hi, Carp. Hi, Yokami. Hi, Soren. Hi, Lumen. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Jet Fuel. Hi, Kapu. Hi, Desmond. Hi, Mickey. Hello. Always ready? Yeah. I know. Parsley's always got that meow at the ready. Hi, Eric. Hello, how are you? Hope everybody has been doing well. Happy Tuesday. Hope it's been a good week so far. And I hope you're ready for more Higurashi. Things seem normal, don't they? Surely everything will remain normal, right? Right? So, right. So why are there like 8 chapters though? Why are there 8 chapters though is my question, right? If everything is normal, then what's with the other 6 chapters? That's a really good question, Sugiyagi. Thanks for asking. Well, we will find that out. Surely we will find that out very soon. I'm excited to see what everybody thinks about what's gonna happen, or what everybody thinks about what's gonna happen. I'm super excited. I've been having a lot of fun voice acting the crazier part, so I'm secretly hoping that we will get so much more of that. 8 chapters of pancakes and fun. Yeah, 8 chapters of just slice of life goodness, right? That's totally what it is. 100%. For sure. Yes. All right. But before we hop on to the denser part of the stream, which will be, of course, the read along, the voice acting read along of Higurashi, I did want to say, I think I will be back on Friday after today. But yeah, there will be 2 days in between that I won't be here. As per usual, to be fair, but yeah, I just need to fix my sleep schedule. I have been really trying. I have been really trying, but it's been so difficult. So I will commit to it. I will be like a soldier. I will wake up at 5 a.m. every day and do a really intense routine so I am really tired by 8 p.m. and go to sleep. Some sort of sleeper agent? I don't think that's what that means, but sleeper for sure. I don't know about the agent part, but you know. But yeah, should we just hop on? Let's just hop on. I feel like just starting today. Give me 1 second. Okay. ちょっと待ってね. 1 second. Oh, here. I had to capture the game really fast, because otherwise you're gonna miss the opening. We don't want that to happen. Please hurry. Oh my god, where is it? I don't see it. Oh no. I found it. Let's go. 風も鉄も夢も明日も空気中にそうだ理想光視線質ななななななななななななななCan you hear that? I don't know the lyrics. It's so awesome! Yay! Higurashi! Higurashi and all the characters that we will never know who they are, to be honest, but that's okay. That's okay. It's time for more Higurashi. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? They said teehee. They said teehee. Did they say teehee? Oh my gosh. ちょっと待ってね. Wait 1 second. Let me do that really quickly. So, my throat has been a little bit weird. So while I will do my very best, I might sound a little different. I hope that's okay. But yay! Welcome to another episode of Higurashi no Nakokoro ni. I'm so excited to be playing this. I'm so excited to be voice acting this. I have been voice acting. Just a quick content warning, as always. It is a really intense piece of media, so please be aware. It is bloody and it is intense and it is crazy. So please be warned. All right. Please be warned that that's what's gonna be happening. Didn't they make an anime by the same name? Yes, they did. Don't watch the anime. It's not good. Because I can tell you exactly why the anime is not good, because I tried watching it after I read the novel. And I can tell you exactly why it isn't, because I think a lot of you have asked me before, like, why can't we watch the anime? I'm like, you can watch it, but I think it's not good because a really big part of Higurashi is hearing the inner thoughts of people. Like, it's a very important part. Like hearing the thoughts of the characters, and they don't tell you a single thing that the characters are thinking the entire time. So I'm like, what? I don't understand why they made that decision. Like, it just feels so why? So disloyal to the media, to the source, which is the visual novel. So I think they just wanted to have like a really shortened version. And I mean, certainly if you remove all the content of the game, you will not have as much content, ? Like, it will just not be as long, of course. But it's just also not as good. And it just doesn't make any sense. You just don't get the full picture of the story, you know? It's kind of like Silent Hill F. We were talking about, well, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's written by the same person. But honestly, I feel like that's really intentional. I wouldn't be surprised if that was an intentional thing. I feel like the writer is really smart. He wouldn't authorize something like that if it wasn't really like, just like, I don't know how to explain it. But if it wasn't intentional, they just wouldn't authorize it. You know what I mean? I just realized I didn't turn on the sun. Give me 1 second. There we go. The sun is on. I feel like the writer would make stuff that makes people that want the easy way through the story have only a tiny portion of it for the sole purpose of like leaving a message, and the people that only watch the anime will never know that. You know? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like truly it's like all the people that read the visual novel know what the message is, which is, well, I can't say it because it kind of overlaps with the story, not gonna lie. So yeah, fair number of anime watchers like enough the show to decide to read the VN. But that defeats the purpose because there's no suspense, there's no mystery, there's no like allure to discovering the story. You already know what's gonna happen, you just don't know the internal process. And it's like, well, at that point, you can't even piece it together. which is the objective of the game, right? I mean, that's what the difficulty level is like basically based on. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not here to police how anybody should consume any media. You should consume it however you want. However, I personally think that the anime is not a good way to consume it, but you can do whatever you want, and that's okay. Yeah. Also, I was reading something today, and I thought it was really interesting. So I was like curious about Steins Gate because I did not know that it was a visual novel until you told me. And I was reading that someone got arrested for for doing like a playthrough of it on YouTube. Is that true? Is that real in Japan or something like that? Like, I think it's because it had no commentary or something. And so it was just like, but was that illegal at some point? Like posting games without commentary or added like personal flavor? I had no idea, but apparently someone got arrested for it. And I think that's so crazy. I'm worried now that me playing Higurashi will get me arrested. Imagine? No. I don't think that will happen. It's because he posted the gameplay monetized. Oh, but wouldn't they just get their channel taken down? They went to prison for that? That's just so crazy. Sugi, never shut up, please. What? Do you want me to go to jail? Oh, no, you don't want me to go to jail. I understand. I understand it now. In Japan, the copyright laws are strict. That's fair. Yeah. He didn't follow their guidelines for making playthroughs and was also uploading edited anime clips with ad revenue enabled. Still pretty trivial reason to arrest someone instead of just striking or demonetizing the channel. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that's very interesting. Well, the more you know. I really hope I don't go to jail. But I think so long as I voice the characters and I add my commentary and my I think it should be okay, right? I think it should be all right. All right, should we hop on? Should we start? I think the opening will play again. Okay, here we go. I'm scared. Which one? This one, right? Yes. Yes. Hi, Sphinx. Hello. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we don't get the opening again. Wait, what tips did we get last time? Was it anything important? I don't think so. Okay. Honestly, I have a problem, which is I judge a book by its cover when I read the tips, and I'm like, is this one important? No, wait, watch it? Really? Okay. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. Sounds good. I guess exit to menu? Okay. I will. I think the volume is a little bit loud, so let me lower that just a little bit. Okay. Extra? I think. Okay, oh my god, that scared me. This one. Here. Oh, wait. There we go. Hey, Mion. Here. What is it, Kei-chan? I thrust the bento box she'd given me yesterday at her face. It's the bento box you gave me yesterday. Thank you. It was delicious. Mion's face quickly flushed bright red. Hey now, you were the one pretending to be Shion when you gave it to me. What? Okay. You're gonna give it away if you get all red like that when you're being Mion. At this rate, she might trip and fall right into her own grave, so I decided to help her out. Listen, I was pretty hungry yesterday. Out of the blue, Shion came all the way to my house and gave me some food in a bento box. This is that box. I made sure to wash it clean. Right. Shion's really considerate. That was so transparent. Was Mion always this terrible at lying? Her expression was different than usual, but it looked strangely cute. She's so cute! So, what did you think? You two are like peas in a pod. You're twins, right? Obviously, you'd look the same. No, not that. Mion looked kind of bewildered, like she was waiting for a specific answer. When she said impression, maybe she didn't mean Shion, but the bento? Oh, of course. It was delicious. Really? I never lie about liking food. If I say something's good, then it's objectively good. You can feel free to give my recommendations to every single person you meet. Tell Shion it was seriously great, alright? Okay. Tell Shion, right? I will. I think she'll be happy. We're going along with Shion having given it to me, not Mion, aren't we? Yet, her laugh came from deep down and it sounded really happy. I guess she really can laugh nicely about that. Just looking at her makes... Oh. Huh? I guess she really can laugh nicely enough that just looking at her makes me feel better too. A sarcastic remark made its way onto my tongue, but I swallowed it back. As Mion went to put the bento box in her bag, she noticed a clattering noise. Kei-chan, there's something inside, huh? Wow. She opened it? The thing inside was a little embarrassing, so I wish she hadn't opened it here. Panicking, I hid it with my hands. Well, my mother told me to put them in as thanks. I didn't come up with it or anything. Don't get the wrong idea. It's so pretty. Candy. There was a handful of candies, neatly wrapped in paper, inside the sparkly clean bento box. When I was cleaning the box out yesterday in the sink, Mom came over and interrogated me, and I fessed up as to who had given me the food. Then she told me that something like this called for a display of gratitude. I didn't want to, because it was embarrassing, so I argued that it wouldn't be like me to do that. Well, that's what happened. I mean, I was so embarrassed I felt like fire might shoot out of my face. Mion laughing the whole thing off like she usually did would be fine, but for some reason she was staring at the candy in the box with fascination. Oh my god! Mion-chan! I love her! Excuse me. Thank you. Don't thank me. Thank my mom. She put them there. Besides, you're not the one I need to be thanking, right, Mion? Those are for Shion, okay? Right. You're right. Okay. I'll be sure to tell Shion. I just know she'll be happy. Mion, looking a little downtrodden, put the lid back on the box. Keiji! Keiji, why? Keiji! Sorry. Seemed like I ended up saying something a little mean at the end. Erg. Keiji, wada.
Mi-chan, you look sort of ghosty today. Did something happen? Did it? Perhaps she's got a fever. The red in her face is probably due to the increased body temperature. Hey, Rika, why are you petting my head? Satoko, I'm sure you'll be able to catch fever soon enough. Bet.
Rika-chan! I love them all so much. Okay, yeah, that was worth it. That did give us some context. Some added context. Wait, is my camera working weird? Is it working weird? I'm not sure. Okay. All right, let's see. I need water. Okay. Let's continue with the main story. You better hope Yashiro-sama gets you before I do. He's so stupid. I mean, he's a boy, to be fair. He's just like a kid, right? But like, why is he like this? Why is he so mean to her? I might have explained this before, but phys ed at our school is really just an exercise in disorder. After some random warm-ups, the rest of the time is spent doing whatever. You're free to cause a ruckus or just fall asleep. I'm not really sure, but doesn't the Board of Education have some sort of curriculum for this? Something like, when you're this old, you should have this amount of physical activity or ability?
I have no idea what you're saying, Keiichi-san. It's rather difficult to understand. Well, you see, it's something like a rule for teachers to follow during class.
Maybe you weakling city folk need something like that, but do you really think us country race kids would lag behind in physical ability?
We're better athletes than you would think, Keiichi.
Come to think of it, they might be right. If we all lined up for a race, there was a good chance I'd finish dead last if I didn't start off well. Let's just pray that when a brutal penalty game is at stake, the 100-meter dash isn't a club activity. On that note, I watched too much television, so I'm fantastically tired. I'll be using this time to catch up on my sleep. It's a 4th period, and I'm completely starved. If I don't sleep now, when will I ever? As I began to sprawl out on top of a pipe, Mion grabbed me by the collar. 1 second.
Sorry. Do you really think I'd let you sleep in peace and quiet?
With that look on your face, it would require more courage to try and take a nap than not. Good grief. Which means, is it going to start again?
Now, just killing time with idle chit-chat until the bell rings is impossible for us hot-blooded youth, isn't it? Shall we start a club activity?
Just as I thought, it's come to this. What's today's game? Now that this is happening, taking a nap is impossible. Not just that, with this sleep-deprived head of mine, I'm as good as mincemeat. I have to... Sorry, I've never heard that before. I have to get my brain into gear.
We're nothing, so we should decide what today's penalty game should be before we start.
Hehehe, Rena knows what's up. I prepared something super special today. She began to announce the cruel penalty game with a grand spinning flourish. But before she could do that...
I'm sorry. I have something I wanted to do.
Of all people, it was Rika-chan announcing her non-participation. Even rare events do eventually occur. Losing her timing, Mion spun like a top as she tumbled to the ground.
Huh?
What's the matter? Are you not feeling well?
Oh, that's right. Mi-chan, she had to practice for the Watanagashi. That's right. It's this Sunday. Rika is in the middle of super serious training right now. I've been working too hard lately, so my arms hurt.
She's so cute. I see. Well, there's nothing that can be done. There's no point in doing anything if we can't get everybody together. Today, let's just take it easy.
I'm very sorry.
But I'll try my best.
Yeah, good luck. We'll be cheering you on.
When Mion announced that today's club activity was cancelled, Rika-chan and Satoko headed off behind the school building. Only I was left alone, completely clueless as to what everyone was talking about. What was that about? Is Rika-chan training for a competition or something?
Rika-chan is a shrine maiden for the Watanagashi, so she has to perform a ritual dance. It's practice for that.
Why don't you explain things in order? First of all, what is this Watanagashi? Next, what do you mean by shrine maiden? Last, what do you mean by ritual dance? Huh? Didn't you get the notice at your house, Kei-chan? Wasn't it written there? The Watanagashi festival is this Sunday. Huh? Come to think of it, I have a feeling Mom did say something about it during dinner the other day.
The Watanagashi is a festival that happens at the shrine on Sunday every June. It's very lively.
I see. But Watanagashi sounds like a pretty strange name for it. Is it something like the Lantern Festival, where they have a memorial for the dead by floating things down the river? Oh, I figured you might guess right, Kei-chan. The Watanagashi, or Cotton Drift Festival, is, as the name implies, where we set cotton adrift down the river.
The cotton you see is from futons or jackets. So it would be something like a futon memorial? They also pile futons on the altar.
I've heard of people leaving offerings of things like needles or kitchen knives to their ancestors or to casualties of war, but an offering of futons is a first to me. Needles? Needles? Like, needles? Wait, what? Needles? Why needles as an offering? That's so interesting. You've eaten a lot of moose meat? I've never had moose meat. You're moose meat, bud. You're moose meat. But he said mince meat, to be fair. I only know the saying moose meat. You're moose meat, bud. Okay. I've heard of people leaving offerings of things like needles or kitchen knives to their ancestors or to casualties of war, but an offering of futons is a first for me. What's the history behind that? Mion tilted her head pensively. I don't think there's a complicated backstory to it. The winters around here are pretty harsh, so things like warm futons and coats to ward off the cold are fairly important, I guess. Ah, I see. In other words, it's something like giving thanks to the futons that took care of you during the winter then. Then the Shrine Maiden holds a memorial service for them and set them adrift. I feel like that's not very good though, like, winter happens every year. Honestly, that's something that I am really surprised about. Like, why do they just destroy their winter stuff every year if they're gonna use it again next year? But I guess it's cultural stuff. That's what the Watanagashi is? Mion and Rena indicated that I had the correct answer with a round of applause.
And you see, the Shrine Maiden performing the memorial is Rika-chan.
Oh? So Rika-chan is a Shrine Maiden. Now that you mention it, Rika-chan does have a mystical air about her.
Right! Rika-chan is the Shrine Maiden. Rika-chan in the Shrine Maiden outfit. Oh! Oh, so cute!
It certainly does seem like it would suit her. Yeah, it might be cute. I finally get what you're saying. Rika-chan's training is for her performance as a Shrine Maiden then. That would be it. The Shrine Maiden has to purify a number of futons as part of the ceremony. It's practice for that. It's a lot of hard work. What if they really, really like fresh futons? That's a really big waste of money though. Cultural stuff to make sure you buy more next year, huh? Sounds like Christmas.
The Shrine Maiden has to carry a large ceremonial hoe as part of the rite, and it's really heavy for Rika-chan.
Well, Rika-chan is pretty small. Exactly how heavy is that hoe?
It's pretty heavy. Enough that Rika-chan has been practicing with a mochi mallet.
Wait a minute. That's way too heavy. Forget about Rika-chan. That would be rough even for me.
It's a sacred ceremonial hoe. If she dropped it by accident, it would be big trouble.
Well, it's a once-a-year kind of deal. All we can do is steer from the sidelines. It'll be okay. She pulled it off last year. Really? Then the least I can do is steer her on. Even something that little would help, right? I was rather curious about exactly how she practiced. Mion laughed as she shook her head. Leave her alone. If you go, Rika-chan will get all cute and won't be able to practice. I didn't quite understand what... He's so stupid! He's so stupid. I just can't. He doesn't understand anything. Seriously. He's just like so dense. He's so dense. I just can't believe how dense he is. How can you be so dense? Oh my god. It's okay. I didn't quite understand what Mia was saying.
You see, Rika-chan doesn't like showing people how hard she works, okay? So just leave her be.
Even the always cool and aloof Rika-chan has times when she sweats while giving it her all. Because she was always so well put together, she didn't want people to see an ungainly side of her. It's not like I couldn't understand that feeling. All I can do is pray for her success, huh? Do your best, Rika Furude. Furude? I'm cheering for you. Well then. I climb up onto the pipe and plop down on my side.
Hi, Fatty. Hi, Devil. Hello, how are you?
Hooray, hooray, Rika-chan! In order to transmit more of my psychic waves of encouragement, I'll be entering a meditative state now. Zzz. So you're just going to sleep after all? They knocked him out to sleep. Oh my god. The lackadaisical noontime ended up giving way to my numbing afternoon classes. Rebounding from yesterday's hunger, I ate too much lunch today, leaving me in a horrible condition. Oh, I might have gorged myself a bit too much. I'll have to endure afternoon classes.
Kichi-kun, you had an amazing appetite today.
Basically, you always eat like a pig, but today was on a whole different level.
Rion! Oh my god! What is she saying? What?
That's crazy! Oh my god! Leon! Is she... Oh my god, that's crazy. Yesterday I skipped lunch, right? That hunger just soaked right in. This time, no matter how much I ate, my hunger knew no bounds.
I get you. But really, Kei-chan, you always finish your lunch down to the last bite. Heck, even down to the last grain of rice.
With food, you show your appreciation for the person who made it by eating, you know? If you leave any behind, it's rude to the person who put in all the effort. Hearing that, Mion's eyes momentarily widened in surprise, followed by a cool laugh. Oh, is it because he ate all the food that Shion brought him or something?
Kei-chan, really? At first glance, you seem unruly and irresponsible, but you're actually pretty consensuous. Well disciplined or something like that? Yeah, Rena thinks so too. Kichi-kun is a lot kinder than he looks.
Both of them were probably trying to compliment me, but I had a strange feeling I wasn't being complimented at all. Oh yeah, kind of backhanded, right?
That's not true. I just wanted to say that there's a big gap between your appearance and your personality.
And I'm saying that that's not a compliment.
Hey! Sonozaki-san, Maebara-kun, we're in the middle of class. How far did you get, Sonozaki-san? Bring your notes up here.
Startled, Mion vocalized a rather easy-to-understand utterance. She was so enthralled in the conversation she had stopped working completely.
Doing all right.
You haven't progressed at all. You're in the highest grade, so you have to shape up. That Mion, it looks like she's getting lectured. Poor bastard.
Why is he calling her that? Why is he such a peepee head towards her? It just makes me so upset. I just don't like how he treats her, how he speaks about her. It makes me so angry. Appearance is gonna be deceiving, in other words. Actually, appearance might be the opposite of reality.
You say some interesting things. Responding to Rena's seemingly profound statement, I turned my gaze to where Satoko was happily studying together with Rika-chan. Are you saying that brat Satoko is actually really meek? If I went by what Rena literally said, then that would be the case. I could hardly imagine Satoko being meek and gentle like a girl in some fairy tale.
Satoko-chan been rude lately, but just a while ago she was pretty different. She acted really spoiled and always... Yep. Keep this a secret from Satoko-chan, okay?
That's Satoko acting so cute? For Satoko to play coy, I think that would have to be some part of some calculated plot. Even if she was to hide some I can read. Even if she was to hide behind someone, I wouldn't think it was because she was attached to them, but since it came up, I tried to imagine a gentle and coquettish Satoko. Cute. Chill on Satoko. Wait, what happened to the audio? Oh no. He's gonna tease her. I hate her. I hate his... No, I don't hate her. I hate this. I hate him. What's his problem? I know. I know. What's wrong with him? Hey, Satoko. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. You can read that, right? Satoko smiled cutely and walked towards me. By the way, for every 3 steps towards Satoko took, for some reason I took 3 steps away. I hate this.
Why are you running away?
Sorry, Satoko. For you to approach me with an affectionate smile on your face, I just have to think it's some sort of trap.
That's so mean. You meanie. I can't read that.
So sorry. I didn't intend to be so mean. The weeping Satoko came closer to me. I'm a sucker for tears. Men. Oh my god. Huh? A bear trap. My leg was being clamped down on by jagged metal teeth.
You fell for it. Now for the next part.
Satoko raised her right arm triumphantly, and traps began to trigger one after another. Suddenly, the wall sprang forward, throwing me 3 blocks away. 3 blocks? And there I saw a giant And there I saw a giant metal ball covered in spikes hurtling towards me. On top of that, in the direction that the ball would knock me, was a giant guillotine. I can't read that.
Sounds like it's taking years from your life. I just can't say those lines. I can't say those lines. I just can't. I can't. I'm not really sure. But Kichi-kun, you're not thinking of anything completely ludicrous right now, are you?
Not really. Not at all. How does she know?
That's a lie. You got the kind of look on your face that says, I'm gonna be crushed by a giant spiked metal ball.
Okay. How could my expression convey what I was thinking like that? Sorry. Imagining a meek and gentle Satoko is impossible right now. I'll try again when I'm in a better shape. Next, I looked over at Rika-chan, who was working diligently on some kanji drills. In contrast to Satoko, her default state was meek and gentle. If Rika-chan came at me saying what Satoko said, I'd hug her tightly. I could get used to that. Pervert.
Kichi-kun, you're drooling.
Sorry. Then how about Rika-chan? Are you saying that her appearance is deceiving as well? Saying that out loud, I felt a tinge of doubt. Was Rika-chan really all sweet? Despite her appearance, she really was quite sly. Sweetly, how do you put it? Evading things deftly? I get the feeling that Rika-chan isn't only just sweet. Her appearance is definitely deceiving. I couldn't put exactly what I was imagining into words, but Rena managed to say what I wanted to.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is so good. God, I love Higurashi. Hi, Flyger. Welcome in. Can wait for Tatari Goroshi. That's the next one, right? Tatari Goroshi. I can't read. You like that one? That's, I think, my least favorite. I don't dislike it. I think it's really good and really important, but some things I am not a fan of, I think. Yeah, I really like this current one a lot. This is one of my favorites. Yeah. Yeah, it's the 3rd. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think so. So atmospheric, and of course it's a heavy. Yeah, that's true. It is really atmospheric, and I think it's important, if you know what I mean. But we're just not gonna address it. We're not gonna address the elephant in the room. All right. She turned to me with an impish look in her eyes, like she was saying, you shouldn't say something like that.
When Mika-chan grows up, I'm sure she'll become an incredibly devilish beauty with men wrapped all around her little finger. Don't you think that would be cool?
Rena said that lightheartedly, but I, as a man, couldn't laugh at that. You're not a man, you're just a boy! Anyways, the scary part about that was that it felt like it could be true. Noticing my gaze, Mika-chan turned towards me and let loose with an angelic smile. Both Rena and I, feeling as if that was directed towards us personally, had our hearts skip a beat.
Oh, so cute! So cute!
Rena, your nose is bleeding. Appearances can be deceiving, huh? Well then, what about our dear leader, Mion? I stared at her as she tried to weasel her way out of her scolding by the teacher. By Rena's theory, that unrefined, calculating, conniving Mion also had a side to her that belied? ESL. I don't know how to say that. Actually.
Hi, Gracie. Hello. It's like belied. Oh, okay, I see. That's interesting.
Then what you're saying is that Mion, despite her appearance, is actually a good person? Mion doesn't look like a bad person!
We have to kill him. Mi-chan is a good person.
Oh, well, that is true. But what I'm trying to say is...
Yep. I know what you're trying to say, Kichi-kun.
Catching on that I was struggling to express my feelings as words, Rena smiled even more brightly. Now, no what?
Mi-chan is mysterious, right? She's a girl, but it's like she's a guy.
That's right. Mion was more than aware that she was a girl, but it was exactly as Rena said. When Mion livened up the mood, it wasn't as though she felt like a guy or a girl specifically, but a friend of the same gender. If she were a guy, it would probably be like two peas in a pod. Mion and I discovered treating people like people. Wow, that's so crazy. That must be because Mion is like a tomboy or something. It can't be for any other reason. Like, I don't know, self-respect and respect for others, maybe? That's crazy. Yep, no, it's because she is a manly girl, I guess. Anyways, if she were a guy, we'd probably be like two peas in a pod, although that's the same way it is right now.
But you see, even that Mi-chan is actually really feminine.
Rena, how much did Mion pay you exactly? I can't. I can't, bro. This is crazy. Don't insult high schoolers. Okay, but they're fictional characters, so we're here to criticize them harshly. Don't you think?
Know how stuff gets in school with the same gender? Yeah.
100%. This is realistic to a certain degree, so I do understand what you're saying, but I will continue shaming him. Because I think in a way, well, you know, we are playing as Keiichi and I'm not a high schooler, so I think in a way it's like recognizing things that I've seen and done as a high schooler that I'm like, oh my god, girl, why would you do that? That's crazy, you know? Yeah. こいつ I just can't. He's just so... Hi, Aizen! How are you? Hope you're doing well. And hi, Control. Hello.
That's not true. Jeez, I'm trying to have a serious conversation, you know.
Rena began to pout. Now probably wasn't the right time to joke around.
Mi-chan is the club president, so she's trying hard to lead everybody. But she's a really very cute girl. I really don't want you to forget that, Keiichi-kun.
Rena's gaze focused off on the distance beyond where Mion was. The Mion that I knew, the Mion that I met at Angel Mart was unimaginably different compared to the Mion that I normally knew. Flustered and hesitant from the unfamiliar job, it was a far cry from the brash and confident Mion. Even though she had to hurry to work, she went through all the trouble to bring me food when I was on the brink of starvation, and she did so not as Mion, but as Shion. What exactly was Shion to Mion? What kind of person was Mion exactly?
Kichi-kun probably couldn't even begin to imagine.
As if to say it was our little secret, Rena held her finger up to her lips as she giggled. Mion, finally free from the teacher's preaching, returned to her seat, cradling her head to hide her embarrassment. I couldn't read. This old man, you see, thinks that grade school is enough for everything you need to study in for life. Wait, what? I did not read that right. This old man, you see, thinks that grade school is enough for everything you need to study for in life. There we go. Saying that, she plopped down into her seat violently. Mion was actually really feminine. Right. I wonder if I can meet Shion again. I wanted to talk to her again. Sorry. Oh my god. This makes me so sick. Like, why is he like this? Why is he like this? Why? Also, wait, since we are playing Higurashi, I should show you, I posted it on Twitter, but I should show you the art Natch made of me as Shion that I have as a thumbnail on YouTube, but we should have it on the corner or something. So beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good, beautiful woman. I'm just gonna have it there. Oh my god, that's so cute! Wait. Oh my god. Okay, there. That's pretty good. I think that's good. Small Shiugi? Small Shiugi? Gekikawa. So cute. Gekikawa. Chokawa. Shiongi. Okay, I like that one too. Maybe it's for the sake of plot because in later spoiler. We don't talk about later chapters here. We don't talk about anything here. Anything. No. It's all good, but please try to avoid spoilers, okay? Yeah, thank you so much, Natch. It's so pretty. Thank you so much. I'm excited for more. I commissioned Natch to make a video. I'm excited. Sorry, I thought it was big enough. I think talking about a character's like road or changes, I think it's a spoiler, but you're all good. No worries. I'm not upset. I just have to delete it so other people don't get it spoiled, you know? But yeah, okay, let's go. I wanted to talk to her again. The principal waved around the bell that served as the school chime. The teacher rushed back to the blackboard and began to list everybody's homework assignments.
Oh, it looks like there's gonna be a lot of homework today. Gotta buckle down.
Well then, that means even Rena?
Huh? What do you mean?
Appearances can be deceiving. Would that apply to you too?
Huh? Kichi-kun, how do you see me? How?
The Rena Ryugu that I knew sometimes took things too far, but was generally a kind and gentle, ideal girl.
Really? Then that makes me happy, I guess.
She was the opposite of what she seemed. That would make her. And if you were really the opposite... Just try saying it. I won't be mad. That's what I felt she meant. Rena is...
Rena is...
Even if you were the opposite, you'd still be Rena, right? This question shouldn't have been so nerve-wracking to answer. Maybe it was because the person in question was staring at me, but even saying that took a strange amount of effort.
That's no fair, Kichi-kun. It bothers me when you say it that way. Oh!
Perhaps unable to endure my silence, Rena's face began to burn red with embarrassment. Rena! Keitan! Let's go home! Mion walked over and started getting ready to go home. Whenever school is over, she really does get noticeably more energetic. That's so real. I remember I would be so drowsy, and the second the bell rang, I would go like sicko mode. I don't know. It was just crazy. It was awesome. The best part of school was leaving. Who is this green-haired streamer in front of me? Geen. I'm Geen. Hi, Jackson. Elementary school, I'd be so sad to leave, but then high school, I'm like, yo, get me out of here. No, I feel like I would get so sleepy before, like, during class, and then I would just be so energetic when it was time to go, you know? Just same as Mion. It was the same relaxing walk home as always. Digging around my pocket, on a whim, I noticed something that should have been there was missing. Oh, what is it? What's the matter, Kei-chan? The key to my house, I always carry around it, is gone. Man, where did I lose it? It's fine today since my parents are home, but still, this is bad. Who has the key to his house?
That sure is troublesome. Did you forget it somewhere? Or did you drop it?
Which one was it? Did I take it with me this morning in the first place? Huh? Kei-chan, did that key have anything that would make it stand out? We know it did, because we know about the seal charm, right? That he shows them. Is that correct? Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's on a keychain. It was a blue fur seal, something I made for summer homework a long time ago. Huh? Does it have its eyes shut like it's taking a nap? Oh, how did you know? Yeah, that's it. Mion looked away and began to whistle. I see. You went for dinner at Angel Mort a couple of days ago, right? That night, the staff found a key and there was a first seal keychain attached to it. As she said that, she suddenly grew flustered and added that Shion had told her about it. Huh? So I dropped it then. It took him all that time to realize that he didn't have his keys? Huh? How did he leave home? I mean, I guess his parents opened the door, but that's kind of crazy, no? Hi, Steven.
Hello. But aren't you glad they found it? I'm sure they're looking after it for you.
That's right. Why don't you go? Shion looks the same as me, so you'll know her by sight. This was a rather unexpected development. Once again, I had no choice but to go and meet with Shion. But I also had to thank her for the bento from yesterday. Besides, taking some time and chatting with this other side of Mion might be interesting. Half jokingly, I began to think about things like this. Right. Angel Mort, was it? I'll head over to Shion's restaurant and get my key back. While I'm at it, having a nice pot of tea might not be a bad idea. You sound like an English gentleman. That totally doesn't suit you, Kei-chan.
Is this the restaurant? The one that Mi-chan's little sister is working at?
Yeah. Why don't we go together, Rena?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I have plans with my father today. Some other time.
Rena seemed pretty disappointed about having to miss such a great opportunity.
You said they're twins, but do they really look that much alike? Enough to mistake which is which?
Yeah, they're totally the same. At least on the outside. Unlike Mion, she's well-mannered and really cute. Oh, Mion is cute too! Mion is cute too! Mion is cute too! Mion is really cute! Mion is... I hate him! Mion is... Gekikawa! Don't say that! Oh my god. In response to my teasing, Mion pouted and began to argue with me. I couldn't help but burst out laughing at Mion's little farce. After all, they weren't just identical, they were the same person. After going home, I changed my clothes and dug my bike out of the garage. Just thinking that I would be able to meet Shion again gave me a mysterious feeling. Shion, a name for a different kind of Mion. She was a mysterious and ridiculous person, believing she had fooled everyone like that. Oh my god! I noticed that I was pedaling along quite happily. Could it be that I was looking forward to meeting Shion? It was a sense of giddy anticipation, like I was headed towards a new friend's house for the first time. What Rena said about Mion actually being really feminine sprang to mind once again. The guilt from spying on another side of Mion, the self-consciousness from being the only one that knew about that side. These feelings mixed together. That was Shion for you, Mion's little twin sister. Until she felt like coming out and admitting she was Mion. It was fine to just call her Shion, right? Mion might be trying to have some fun by acting out a different persona. Persona! As I reached the top of the steep hill, the horizon expanded before me. I was almost at the station. The last time, I wasn't embarrassed since I was here with Dad, but this time I was alone. I was strangely self-conscious about it. Meet Shion, get my key back, sorry. That was all this task was supposed to be. If I dawdled around like this, maybe Shion would find me before she headed in for work. Hey, what are you doing, Keiichi Maebara? Restaurant Sariban. Sariban? Like Sullivan? Mitasai kuru. I see. You're just here to get your key back, you know? It's not like you're some love-struck schoolboy here to hand over a love letter. The thoughts inside my head were slowly turning into a jumbled mess. I came to the realization that I was downright giddy. That's why, for just a bit, just a tiny little bit, I got a little carried away and did something really stupid. What did he do? I kicked over a parked motorcycle that was blocking the sidewalk. It was in the way, sure, but there was absolutely no need for me to kick it. I definitely think I got too carried away. The three bikes toppled one after another like dominoes. As the three bikes toppled one after another like dominoes, the loud noise they caused snapped me back into my senses. Oh shit. The hell you think they're, hold on, the hell you think you're doing? The owners of those three bikes were right there. They looked exactly like what you'd call thugs up to no good. They lifted their heads up in an imposing manner and yelled angrily in a way I had never heard before. Three of them beelined towards me, the worn-down heels on their thin-soled shoes clapping noisily against the pavement. I could only stare listlessly, as if I were watching some far-off event that didn't concern me at all. By the time I realized it, I had been grabbed by the collar and lifted onto my tiptoes. Don't be playing dumb. You knocked him over, didn't you? Huh? The three thugs were completely ignoring the rules of grammar, but the way they spoke was enough to make me tremble. Just like that, my composure drained away. My legs buckled and my throat grew dry enough to crack. I'm sorry, I accidentally... Accident my ass! You kick it, didn't you, dumbass? I was completely at fault, so there was nothing I could say in my defense. As a result, I was pulled even higher. The hell, man? The paint's all scuffed. Yo, brat! Who put you up to this, eh? This is your goddamn fault. I can't read. This is so difficult. The three of them continued to yell at me. I had no idea what each of them were saying. Getting further enraged that I was only listening while dumbstruck, they grabbed an empty plastic crate from a nearby store and began to smash it repeatedly against the telephone pole. Cracks formed in the crate, plastic shards flying everywhere. They then slammed it full force into the shuttered storefront. The shutter let out a frighteningly loud noise. Still not satisfied, they flipped over a case of empty cans, scattering its contents all over the place. This was not normal. It was something you saw often on television or in manga, but I never thought seeing it in person would be this terrifying. I became painfully aware that the safety of civilized society was only held up by such a frail concept of morals. My knees clattered together noisily. Static began to pepper my vision. This is what you would call absolute terror. There was nothing I could do to stop this frightening spectacle of violence. I could only pray for help. The fear I felt was just too much. Would somebody help me? My gaze floundered about the surrounding area. I was surrounded by these 3 hoodlums. No way would there be a passerby brave enough to intervene. Maybe this was what you call reaping what you sow. If I were a passerby, there would be no doubt that I'd ignore what was going on. So this was somewhat of a cosmic retribution. Oh, say something. I'll stab you. Angry yelling loud enough to rattle my eardrums spewed forth right in front of my face. Oh my gosh. So aggressive. What the heck? That's crazy. Sorry. My waning consciousness was forcefully dragged back to the forefront. The thug had clocked back his free hand and twisted his body when suddenly a metallic taste filtered through the back of my throat. A chill ran down my spine like a jolt of electricity. Seeing what was going to happen next, I squeezed my eyes shut as tightly as possible and grit my teeth. Oh my god. You're making quite the racket, you stupid pieces of trash! Get out of my sight! That voice was a short distance away. Still holding me by the collar, the three thugs spun around to look behind them. He said no pickles! He said no pickles! Sorry. I can't say that. The heck you say? Standing there was Shion. I meant Mion. She stood there, displaying an imposing stature that I'd never seen before. She didn't have the same look on her face as she did when we were playing around during club. Those were the eyes that would instill fear in anyone who looked upon them. The eyes of a raptor. Of an apex predator, if you will. They were the epitome of terror. At the same time, they were the most reassuring things in the world. Oh my god, this man's in love. I'll only say this one more time. Let go of Keitan and get lost. Mion, without an ounce of fear, laid down her ultimatum. Of course, there was no way those 3 wouldn't go absolutely berserk. The situation instantly turned explosively dangerous. You freaking snitch! I don't know how to censor this. I'll freaking bash your head in. Stop it, Mion. These guys are like rabid dogs. No amount of bluffing will work. Mion, it's dangerous, so I knew what I was saying was pathetic, but I couldn't let Mion get involved in this. No matter how you looked at it, Mion was only bluffing. But did Mion even know the meaning of the word bluff? However, the reason behind everything soon became apparent. They were slowly increasing in number, little by little. At first, it was only business on the way home, stopping to take a look. It was only businessmen on their way home stopping to take a look. Then it was housewives in the middle of shopping taking a gander. Next, what seemed like the owner of some store showed up, and it was pretty clear he wasn't just looking. Around Mion, there was already about 7 people gathered. Six or seven, for example? Like 6 or 7? Like was it 6 or 7 or I'm sorry. Anyways, it felt different than people coming out to support a friend. So like 6? Or are you sure? Anyways, if I had to say why, it was because the group was diverse in age and gender. The 3 thugs seemed to slowly realize that there was something strange about the situation. Who the hell are these guys? Behind them, at some point, 4 more people of differing clothes and ages had gathered. A girl who looked to be in middle school, a man wearing a bakery apron, an old lady in a house-cleaning smock. More and more people of various ages. Their gazes, comparable to Mion's, were of hostility, of intimidation. Before I realized it, over 10 people had formed a ring around us. At that moment, 5 elementary schoolers ran in and joined the circle. There were some familiar faces, some of our classmates. Then these people were residents of Hinamizawa? More and more people from Hinamizawa gathered around. In obvious contrast, the residents of Okinomiya were passing by as quickly as possible. The heck are you guys? Go the heck away! The group surrounding us had suddenly swelled to around 20 people. Completely encircled, the faces of the thugs began to show the first signs of panic. Nobody spoke a word, Mion included. That made everything completely unnatural, and depending on which side you were on, completely terrifying. Only the thug voices echoed out like they were screaming. Somebody took a step forward, closing the gap between them. As they did, everybody else took a step forward, shrinking the circle. The hoodlums went pale as they were pushed together back to back, while still yelling angrily. They were trying to string together vulgarities, but for some reason it sounded like they were crying out for help. It's just like me when I try to not curse. Yeah. All right. What's going on here? What's going on? It was sudden. A solidly built officer cut his way through the crowd. At some point, 2 police cars had arrived. Some passerby had undoubtedly called for them. Several burly officers appeared from inside the second vehicle. Oh, officer, good timing. There you go. The extortionists got red-handed. Please arrest them. The heck? This brat's the one that's wrong here. Mion, returning to her usual self, was nonchalantly pointing out the hoodlums to the police. Of course, the thugs were furious, but now that it had come to this, there was nothing they could do. It was their loss. Okay. Come over here for a sec. Come on already. The officers handcuffed the thugs and dragged them towards the patrol cars. Let me go! We're the victims here! Are you listening, damn it? No matter how much of a ruckus they caused, the officers paid no heed. In the blink of an eye, they were crammed inside the 2 vehicles. They could still be heard yelling inside the police cars, but what they were saying was no longer intelligible. Oishi-san! Oh, we don't know Oishi-san yet, I guess. It makes sense. Are you all right? Are you injured? He was probably a detective. The man leading the police peered at my face. No, not really. Well, that's a bit of a silver lining then. Well then, have a good year. The portly man, after taking a quick look around, addressed the crowd. Thank you, citizens, for your timely report. Thanks to your efforts, we were able to keep the peace today. It's a wonderful thing. Thank you for your hard work, Detective Oishi. As a citizen, I thank you for your daily efforts. It's an honor for a detective from the 1st Division to come out all this way. The way Shion talked didn't have a very pleasant tone. It was a coincidence. I happened to hear the call over the radio on my way back from the prefectural office. I just made a little detour. Please keep up the good work. I pray for success in your future endeavors. Aw, shucks. It's a good thing there were no injuries, though. Oishi-san, we're done here. Let's go. Well then, have a good year. I'm sorry. Could you make way? The detective named Oishi, after jovially making pleasantries, lumbered over to the waiting police car. It quickly set off, disappearing down the city street. It was over so quickly. So quickly I was dumbstruck. I didn't even get to ask the officer what was going on. It was like they came here quickly to disperse the mob before any trouble could start. After making sure the police cars had left, Mion snapped her fingers sharply. Oh my god. All right, that's a wrap. And don't come back. That was the signal. The tension melted away in an instant and everybody began smiling. What the frick? That's crazy. Wait 1 second. I kind of sound like Miki. The alpha brought her back, I guess. It's really weird, like a weird gang they formed. The Hinamizawa gang, I guess. A middle-aged man helped me up. Are you okay, young Maebara? Next time, pick your fights a bit better. It's not like I wanted to fight. Are you hurt anywhere? If you hit your head, it would be a good idea to get an X-ray taken. An older lady I didn't know the name of was concerned about my injury. You were lucky this happened right in front of the station when it was busy. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to gather as many people. Next time, be more careful. City kids these days are pretty unruly. Well, honestly. I was even warned by the old lady in the smock. As Shion finished applauding the dispersing group of for their efforts, she strode over to me. Well, you're pretty good, Kei-chan. But I also think you should be more careful about who you pick a fight with. Thanks, Mion. You saved my bacon there. Like I said, I'm Shion. She made a troubled expression as she turned her gaze downward, blushing in embarrassment. Sorry. I heard from my sister. That first seal keychain was yours, Kei-chan? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was just heading to the restaurant. And you ended up feeling so excited that you got mixed up in something weird? Now it was my turn for my face to go red. I didn't want to admit that she was spot on. Well, I was just unlucky. But you really saved me, Shion. You don't have to thank me. So if you see somebody else getting bullied, help them out, okay? We value that kind of thing very highly here. I was well-versed in that sense of camaraderie, but the way I was rescued just now, something seemed a little off about that. While I was helped out, it was honestly to an almost disturbing degree. You're coming into the restaurant, right? You must be tired, so why don't you relax for a bit? My treat. Seems that she caught the glimmer of suspicion in my eyes. Without waiting for my answer, Shion began walking. Nice! Okay, we're making good progress. Nice. I will be right back, Parsley. So I need to go to the bathroom, okay? I will be right back. This is how my story begins, holding all my conflicts within, wishing one day this forest will glow, all the while I lay trapped in this never-ending snow. Silence, but it never felt right, searching for my reason to fight. Bellowing branches are paths intertwined, and you called out my name with a smile. Like the first light of spring, all my doubts melt away. When you reached out your hand, I knew I could face this with all the strength that it takes. Now I know I will prevail, you by my side, with all that the future entails. Our journey before us has only begun. We'll face the unknown if our hearts beat as one. So I'll go, never give in, cherish this hope you gave me and carry it forth. No matter what the seasons may bring, these flowers will blossom forevermore. I'll take a stand and give roots to new life, gather my courage, run into the fight, facing this war for a kingdom I sing. Our voices protecting this forest is hearing our call. And at times I'm aware that my thoughts are too much to bear. But the moment you brought this verdancy into my life, I knew I was free. Now I know I will prevail, you by my side, with all that the future entails. The bonds between us are never undone. We'll face the unknown, persevere till we've won. Now I know I will stay strong, all of my fears fading when you came along. No matter what, I'll stay by your side, and we'll face the whole horizon. This is how my story begins, holding all my conflicts within, wishing one day this forest will glow, all the while I lay trapped in this never-ending snow. Silence, but it never felt right, searching for my reason to fight. The like branches are paths intertwined, and you called out my name with a smile. Like the first light of spring, all my doubts melt away. When you reached out your hand, I knew I could face this with all the strength that it takes. Now I know I will prevail, you by my side, with all that the future entails. Our journey before us has only begun. We'll face the unknown if our hearts beat as one. So I'll go, never give in, cherish this hope you gave me and carry it forward. No matter what the seasons may bring, these flowers will blossom forevermore. I'll take a stand and give roots to new life, gather my courage, run into the fight, facing this war for a kingdom I sing. Our voices protecting this forest is hearing our call. In the times I'm aware that my thoughts are too much to bear, but the moment you brought this verdancy and... Alright, I'm back. Yahoo! Alright, ready? You ready? Let's go. Okay, let's see. Hi, Cooley. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. After cooling off a bit inside the restaurant, little by little, I realized I was still on edge. There were spots here and there on my body that hurt, probably because I had been so stiff with nervousness. Shion, who had changed into her uniform, brought over 2 glasses of iced coffee. Here you go, iced coffee on the house. Just bring this coupon with you to the register and it'll be no charge. My patheticness really knew no bounds. But since she went through the trouble, I might as well take her up on the offer. Even though it had started out as such a lovely day, I had to get carried away and do that stupid thing. I had completely ruined it. But really, you really saved my hide there. I've really come to see you as reliable. What is the name of the song of the BRB screen? It's Forevermore by Sugi Aoki. It's Forevermore by Sugi Aoki. That's the name of the song. Okay. Even I was scared, but Kei-chan was in trouble, so I had to be brave and do my best. While a little embarrassed by what she just said, Shion made a show of folding her arms boldly. Shion, really, thank you. I was thanking Shion, but I really wanted to thank Mion. Mion, really, thank you. Now, cheer up a little. If you feel indebted, then when you have the chance, you should help somebody in need. Like, for example, if I'm ever in trouble, please come and save me. Yeah, of course. It's a promise. You absolutely have to. Taking advantage of my words, she seemed happy about my promise. So if I'm ever in trouble, Kei-chan will come and save me. I hope trouble comes soon. She said as she smiled herself, poking me in the cheek. A downtrodden Kei-chan is as good as an imposter. Come on, smile, smile. That tickles. Stop. Thanks to Shion's meddling, I finally cheered up a little. All the muscles in my body that had stiffened because of the incident finally began to relax a little. When you're in a better mood, don't you get a little hungry? I'm kind of hungry, so I want to eat some pancakes or something. Do you want some too, Kei-chan? I wanted to show a little restraint, but restraint really wasn't my thing. That's why I replied without any. They're good, right? I'm pretty picky when it comes to pancakes. Don't worry, our pancakes have a pretty good reputation. Shion ordered some pancakes from a nearby waitress. An employee ordering from another employee seems kind of weird. Hey, speaking of that, weren't you in the middle of a shift? You've just been slacking off while talking to me. I told my uncle that you saved me when I was surrounded by hoodlums, so he's rewarding you, so I have the manager's permission. That's exactly the opposite of what happened. Is that all right? It's perfectly fine. By the time the pancakes arrived, we had entered into a relaxed conversation. As the two of us ate pancakes, we livened the mood with some chit-chat. About what was on TV, celebrities, that kind of stuff. Hobbies, food, really, nothing more than idle chit-chat. Talking together like this, I once again became conscious of Shion being a girl. Hey now, that's funny talk, Keiichi Maebara. Shion and Mion are the same person. If there was anything different between them, it was only whether or not Mion admitted she was Mion. But given that, how come our conversation was this different? Kei-chan, you don't think of my sister as a girl, do you? That's not true. If she were a guy, I'd punch the living daylights out of her. I think the reason you guys get along so well is because you have that kind of platonic relationship. That's a pretty rare and enviable thing to have, don't you think? I don't get what you're saying. But it really would be a waste to treat her like a girl. Huh? What? What does that even mean? Hey, Kei-chan, that's sexist. Hearing the word sexist was cause for introspection. What was I prejudiced against Mion and Shion for? Mion was Mion. She was the best friend a guy could have, no reservations, and head and shoulders above me when it came to club activities. If I had met her 5 years earlier, my life would have probably been a lot more fun. Of this, I had no doubt. Then what about Shion? She was Mion's little sister, and it hadn't even been 3 days since we met. Her relationship was much more distant, as the only thread we had in common was that I knew her sister. And for Shion, it was the same. I was somebody she met 3 days ago only because I was a friend of her sister's. The difference between Mion and Shion? Friendliness? Familiarity? Playing around with those unclear thoughts for a while, I had stopped listening to Shion. Hypothetically, okay? Are you listening? Sorry. Yeah, I'm listening. This is just a hypothetical question, okay? Both me and my sister are in trouble, okay? We're dangling off the side of a cliff. Which one of us do you save? You can only save one. She wasn't saying it to tease me, but had a playful tone behind her voice. That's not a nice question. I want to save you both, but I can't do that, right? Right. You can only save either Shion or Mion. Who do you save? If it were Mion, I don't think she'd be in that situation in the first place, as it's something she could easily get out of herself. But what about the normal, frail Shion? I guess I'd have no choice. It's not my sister, right? If Mion and Shion were different people, I suppose it would come to that. I couldn't confirm nor deny it. She should have been smiling, but her gaze was locked firmly to mine. In other words, that's it, isn't it? My sister is... Huh. Sorry, I messed up what I was trying to say. Shion was trying to talk in a light-hearted manner, but I felt that there was something more behind her words. Was Mion trying to tell me something through Shion? Not being able to put a finger on exactly what it was... Huh? Oh. Not being able to put a finger on exactly what it was vexing. Shion, to hide her embarrassment, turned the conversation around. More importantly, just now, were you surprised? When everybody kept on showing up? Of course I was. If it were Rena or Satoko, that would have been one thing. But all those other people... for all those people, young and old together, They were all from Hinamisawa, right? Yeah, that's right. Everybody in Hinamisawa is pretty close-knit. An enemy of one is an enemy of all. Nobody is going to look on from the sidelines. They're a pretty reliable group of residents. If somebody is being picked on, then everybody unites to get rid of the bully. It kind of sounds like the Mafia or the Yakuza's brand of unity. You shouldn't say something like that. It's something you should be thankful for. You were saved by that unity, weren't you? Never forget to show your appreciation. I half-heartedly agreed. I knew full well I should be appreciative. Everybody really is close-knit, aren't they? Maybe it's because of tradition. Hinamisawa has been in danger of becoming a ghost town on several occasions. I can't read! Oh my god! There's been a history of the villagers uniting together each time to fight for the village's continued existence. For example, Kei-chan, did you know about the Hinamisawa Dam Project? Hinamisawa Dam Project? Let's see, I feel like I've heard somebody talk about it before. About 10 years ago, there was a sudden proposal to build a dam here, which would have submerged Hinamisawa underwater. Oh, that story. I think I heard my dad talk about that, but I'm pretty sure that plan was cancelled, right? We made them cancel it. Everybody banded together, so that was a well-earned victory. That sounded pretty much like the story I heard. The protest intensified to the point where it was featured in newspapers and magazines. As a result, the plan was suspended. The whole story with the dam apparently started before I was born. At first, the proposal was only for exploratory purposes or a small dam control erosion. For someone who talks like Shakespeare half the time, his denseness amazes me. Yeah, that's so real. Mafia or Yakuza being said doesn't seem like a coincidence. Maybe it's not. I'm always so curious about that plan. Like, was the government gonna try and compensate them for the dam destroying their village? Oh. I mean, they never said anything like that, did they? 1 second. Okay. Hi, Chris. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Okay. But then the cat was let out of the bag. If it were completed, it would have been the biggest dam in Japan. Not just Hinamisawa, but several villages upstream would have been submerged as well. The protests immediately began. Petitions to cancel or relocate the project were drafted and submitted to the Diet. They even went so far as to go to the Ministry of Construction in Tokyo to hand over a direct appeal to the minister. The previous landowner sued the government, stating there were inconsistencies in the purchase agreement and the transaction should be nullified. Owners of yet unacquired land split their properties, increasing the number of landowners in order to stifle the project. It was all very precious when the land acquisition was still about money. Eventually, they started relying on an eminent domain in order to seize land. It started at that point. The riot police began to get violent. Riot police? You mean the police? Why would they act violent? They punched. They kicked. There was a time I was hit. Right around here, I think. My skin split open and a whole lot of blood spilled out. Saying that, Shion indicated her temple by poking at it. What happened to the police? Filing a complaint against the riot police for police brutality would seem kind of strange for some reason. Naturally, they wouldn't pay heed to something like that. You wouldn't be able to establish proof on who exactly hit you, and they could justify their actions by saying you were interfering with police duties. My nana went off like a firework. After that, it was amazing, like a full-scale war. We weren't just going to sit by and idly file complaints. We were on the offensive. Hi, Nimwe. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. First, in order to call attention to the government, they filed a temporary injunction in court. Then, in order to gain public support, they called in prominent scientists to state that Hinamisawa was a valuable nature preserve. They pressured the prefectural and municipal assemblies, saying that the prefectural governor ignored his constituents when he approved the project and demanded his resignation. They completely and thoroughly denounced him. Naturally, in Hinamisawa, a ferocious conflict worth of being called the Dam War began. In order to suppress the police's brutality, they coordinated with the network channels and exposed the violence of the riot squad members to the public. On top of that, they put together a special expose themed around the government repressing the citizens and aired it nationally. It worked wonders. Following that was the SWAT teams and their handcuffed. Day after that, the petitions and demonstrations continued. Propaganda was used to help garner support. The circle of support gradually expanded to outwards from Hinamisawa. Either that bore fruit or the government finally decided against it. It was announced that the dam project was indefinitely suspended just a few years ago. We did everything we could. The entire village banded together and fought. At that time, we were desperate, but now that it's over, it's actually become a pretty good memory. The villagers' feelings of solidarity and unity still hadn't faded. Shion said that as she focused off into the distance. I felt that those eyes weren't filled with anguish, but rather a sense of pride. That kind of solidarity is pretty nice. You don't see it too often. Bridging the generation gap and unifying the region. I think so too. The dam project was a trial. I think that just the fact we were able to overcome it is huge. Doesn't she live elsewhere? I thought she lived in a different town, no? The fear I was feeling until just now gradually began to fade. When people began to show up one after another while I was engaged with those thugs, I thought it was frightening. But now I felt from the bottom of my heart that I had been rude. The villagers prepared to defend their homeland to the death. The sense of solidarity that fostered. It might seem impudent to say this. Is it impudent or imprudent? Maybe both are valid. But I was a little jealous. If I had been in Hinamisawa when the protest against the dam was going on, I might have been able to share in that sense of solidarity. Kei-chan, you weren't here at the time, so I don't think you can fully feel the solidarity in the village. But everybody shares it, thoroughly, even with somebody who just moved here like you, Kei-chan. She couldn't have been more right. So many people got together to help me out when I just moved here, even though they were strangers whose names I didn't even know. A hot feeling began welling up inside me. When I lived in the city, I didn't even know my own neighbors. I thought that was natural, but here, that was an absurd and pathetic thing, sorry. Even though I thought of them as strangers, all the other villagers viewed me as a comrade. Happiness and warmth. I was acutely aware of those feelings as they gradually welled up inside of me. Sonosaki-san, the manager wants you to work the floor. A more senior, waitress waved her hand and called out to Shion. It seemed like it was time for work. Okay, I'm coming. Sorry. Looks like I have to get to work now. It's fine. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was fun. Oh, are you going home? Yeah. My mom gets fussy if I'm not home by dinner time. It seemed that Shion wanted to say something, but she swallowed her words. Like we hadn't talked enough. That kind of feeling. I was about to say that I could stay for a little bit longer when Shion got up from her seat. Here, if you use the coupon, it should cover the pancakes as well. Saying that, she showed me a coupon booklet as she tore out a few sheets and handed them to me. What the heck? That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Did you have a good stream? Thank you so much. What are you up to? Did you have fun? Welcome, welcome. It was so nice to have a little time with Mion/Shion. Oh, we don't, I mean, I believe Mion when she says that she has a sister, to be honest. I don't fall for the Kichi Maebara propaganda personally, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. I believe women. So true, so true. I do believe women. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would personally not believe Keiichi. I mean, I think Keiichi is like just an idiot, honestly. I'm sorry. I feel like he's so dumb. He makes me so... you know, like he's so stupid. He's so stupid, and like we just can't fully ever, like, you know, okay, let's just say when it comes to believing him or literally any woman in the world, I'm gonna believe a woman over Keiichi Maebara. Always. Always. I played some Metaphor Refundazi. Ooh, oh my god, I really want to play that one. It's a rough in endgame. Oh, it's rough in endgame. Oh, you're in endgame? That's so exciting. I'm actually playing my first Persona game offline. Maybe I should stream it though. I don't know, because I never have time to play it offline anyways. But I hope you've been enjoying. Are you like a Persona fan? Also, if you need to raid around, please, you know, no pressure to stick around, okay? The biggest idiot of all of them. Oh, he's so... You know? It's not that I believed him outright, but I thought everyone was thinking it was the same person. I'm not gonna say yes or no for now. I'm just gonna say that Keiichi... I just want to contradict Keiichi at every opportunity I have, you know? That's all. I'll take any opportunity to contradict him. Ugh. Alright. Convenient, isn't it? It's a perk I get on top of my salary. It's okay. I can pay for the pancakes myself. Hey. Being so reserved doesn't fit you, Kei-chan. If it were my sister, you would have gladly let me pay for it. She said as she laughed, gently stopping me from opening my wallet. Being told so with such an encouraging smile really resounded with me. Sonosaki-san, sorry, could you take care of the register? Yes, right away. Later. Today was fun. Saying that, Shion smiled one more time at me. Oh, Mion. Thanks a lot for today. I owe you one. Sorry, I'm gonna say that line again. Oh, Mion. Thanks a lot for today. I owe you one. Sorry, let's say it just one more time. Oh, Mion. Thanks a lot for today. I owe you one. Let's say it just like one more time, just to make like super sure. Oh, Mion. Thanks a lot for today. I owe you one. If you really think that, then return the favor. I'm looking forward to it. Dun 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 dun. After I said that, I realized I mistakenly called her Mion. I didn't know if she realized it or not. Oop, and I oop, and I oop. She didn't say anything. Interesting. Persona games are like drugs. They're really good. So far, I'm really liking it. It's just like so long. It's so much content to go through. And I'm a little bit intimidated, but then again, I'm saying that and I'm playing Higurashi on stream. So to be honest, you know, it's, you know, I don't know if I should worry too much about the length of a game. Earnestly. Hi, Reapers. Hello, how are you? Lazing around and watching television after dinner was part of my daily routine. It might seem like a waste at first glance, but you could say it was an important time when I was able to accrue... my mouse. Give me 1 second. There we go. Accrue knowledge of everything from politics to economics to various trivia. After dinner was valuable time, well spent while the brain was at its most supplied with nutrients. You idiot! It's obvious that Tokyo Tower is taller! Ah! Today I tested my knowledge of trivia by watching my weekly... Oh my god, he's such an unk in the body of like a 14-year-old. I don't know how old he is. Sitting in front of the television, I was able to get a lot of the answers right. But if I were actually up on stage, I'd probably fail miserably.
Moshimash.
Keiichi, phone call from Sonosaki-san. Okay, Sonosaki, that's Mion. I mean, are we sure? It was a little late for her to be calling. I had a bad feeling about this. I had a hunch it was something to do with club activities. She was probably going to inform me about what we were doing tomorrow. This was Mion we were talking about. She might even go so far as to say we're doing club activities right now. So hurry up and come over. By the way, it was 8 p.m. Is that too late? I feel like you can totally meet up with friends at 8 p.m. Well, I don't know. I feel like my country's like time schedule is very different. I know like a lot of North American people go to sleep at like 8, which is insane to me. We don't even have dinner at 8. We have dinner at like 9 or 10. Maybe. Sometimes people have dinner at like 11. So crazy to me. Sometimes my IRLs grab me at like midnight. Exactly. Like I feel like 8 p.m. is such a normal time. So he's being like, it's 8 p.m. by the way. It's so late. I don't know. Hello? No way we're having a club battle right now. Huh? That's not it. I mean, it was Mion, but it was a very unlike Mion, un-Mion-like way of talking. Huh? Could it be? Sorry. Could it be you're not Mion, but Shion? That's right. Good evening. I'm sorry for calling so late. For Mion, this would have been an ill-fittingly polite way of talking. But since it was Shion, it was natural. Even though they were both the same person. With a dry smile, I enjoyed that mysterious feeling. No, it's fine. What's up? Kei-chan, do you like sweets? Like cakes or desserts? There was no way I hated them. I'm an unabashed gluten. That's great. Actually, there's a new dessert dessert? Yeah, there's a new dessert contest this summer. Looks like they have a new dessert menu every season, so they were hiring taste testers for potential desserts. The desserts at Angel Mort have a good reputation. It's pretty difficult to get accepted as a taste tester. I'll get right to the point. Ta-da! You say ta-da, but I can't see over the phone. Still, could it be? That's right. Excuse me, oh my god. That's right. I have a taste testing ticket right here. If you don't mind sweets, how about it? When you say how about it, you basically mean with that ticket I can eat all the new desserts I want? They say to beware of honey pots, but this is sweeter than any pot of honey. All you can eat free dessert? No way. If you're okay with that, I'll register you as a taste tester. When you come to the restaurant tomorrow, just give the person in charge your name. Then everything will work out. When you say everything will work out, you mean all you can eat? For free? Yeah, it's free. There's quite a bit, so I recommend you come hungry. This was such a delectable opportunity, it was almost scary. This was really Shion, right? It wasn't Mion posting a Shion in order to bait me into a trap, was it? What am I saying? They're the same person. Yeah, I know exactly what you're thinking, Kei-chan. You're thinking this is too good to be true, right? I mean, I would never. I heard from my sister, but you're really somebody who can't tell a lie. I'm not averse to somebody like that. What that mean? What that mean? Shion laughed with a voice that sounded a lot like how Mion would laugh. It's not like I was intending on it, but it just so happens that my shift ends early tomorrow. If it's not a bother, I thought maybe we could spend a little time together after I'm done. Your shift ends early tomorrow? Yeah, so while you take your time eating dessert, I'll finish up. Well, I didn't have any plans anyway, so I don't mind hanging out with you for a bit. Oh my god! Oh. Soon? No, he's not being soon. He's being an idiot. I'm sorry to say it like that, but he is. Like, he's the densest person I've ever met. He is so dense. He is so dense. He doesn't realize like what's happening here. He doesn't realize. Oh my god. He makes me sick. He makes me so sick. And I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. He so dense, too much baking powder. Does baking powder make things denser? I should know this. I used to be a baker, but I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Yeah, okay. 1 second. Sorry. All right. Let's go. Oh, I need to burp. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. Too much makes cookies dense and cakey? Oh. I guess that's fair. I hadn't thought about it that way. I thought it made them like more spread out, more like larger. Oh, you mean baking powder. Okay. Yeah, baking powder. Baking soda makes them like broaden up a little bit. Yeah, baking powder, yes. Makes sense. Sorry. But yeah, there you go. That's a fun fact. Baking soda makes cookies like spread out a little bit more. If you like them pretty thin and like, you know. Yeah. Instead of baking powder. I never use baking powder for cookies. I just use baking soda. Too much baking soda makes them taste bad? No, I don't. Well, I mean, just a spoonful doesn't, at the very least. Okay, let's go. It's not like we have to go anywhere. I was thinking we could cool off in the evening while we take a walk. There was no reason for me to refuse. Out of courtesy, I might as well take her up on her offer. By the way, Kei-chan, you and I have been meeting up every day, haven't we? Now that you say it, I guess we have. Since you said okay, we have an excuse to meet again tomorrow. Huh? Oh, what was Mion saying? Kei-chan, your voice just cracked. What's the matter? It wasn't a video phone, but she could tell I was beat red. Well then, you should definitely come tomorrow. I'll take my leave here. Good night. Ah! She's flirting with him. Good night. She unfinished with what she said. Oh my god. She unfinished with what she had called to say, ended the conversation without any chit-chat. When I returned to the living room after hanging up the phone, the TV was already off and my mom was sleeping in the rocking chair. Not feeling like turning the TV back on, I went back upstairs and returned to my room. I've only been receiving favors from Shion, haven't I? She brought me a bento and saved me when I got involved with those thugs. She was supposed to be a different person so I could thank Mion at school. Come to think of it, she'd probably just say she'll pass it on to her sister. I have to thank Shion directly. Tomorrow I'll have to repay her somehow. Awesome. This game, this visual novel. It's so great, but it's also makes me so sick. It makes me so sick sometimes, you know? Mob mentality, get rescued. that's the achievement I got. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me just 1 second. Wait, actually, I'll disappear for just a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I needed a quick change of clothes. Alright. I felt like it was too much non-Sugi Aoki. You know, it was too much non-Sugi Aoki on the screen. I was missing myself. Hi, baddies. How are you? Okay, let's see. I want to see where we're at. Because depending on where we're at, Okay. All right, let's keep going. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, continue. I knew we wouldn't be doing any club activities after school today before Mion even said anything. I'd been invited over by Shion for an all-you-can-eat dessert. I made a point of leaving half my lunch uneaten. My expectations would only be rivaled by my hunger.
Kichi-kun, you seem kind of happy today. Did something good happen? Did it?
I guess it was obvious. Rena had questioned me with a happy look. That's right. Why don't I invite Rena for dessert as well? No, if I recall correctly, Shion said something about having a ticket. At worst, the restaurant might be admission by ticket only today. If that was the case, then having Rena be turned away at the door would result in the worst feeling ever. Yeah, I got a little lucky. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Rena, you'll definitely be jealous.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is it? What is it? I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
She's so cute. Rena! Oh my god, I love Rena so much. I honestly hated her when I first started Higurashi. I don't know why. She irked me so bad, but I love her. I'm so attached to her now. It's bad. It's really bad. Cuteness, aggression? No, it wasn't like that. It was just... I don't even know how to define it. I just didn't like her. I just did not like her. I don't know. I couldn't vibe with her. I couldn't get behind her. You know what I mean? Yeah. She's so cute. I know she is. She is the cutest. And I love her, but I did not like her before when I first got into the game. I wish I could tell you why, but I seriously do not know. Alright.
This lucky thing. Is it cute? Is it?
Cute? I wonder what Rena would think of the uniforms at Angel Mort. She would love them. Oh my god. They'd definitely be a critical hit. Probably. It's probably pretty cute.
I'm jelly. I'm jelly. What is it? What is it?
What kind of fortune were you blessed with, huh?
Could it be you participated in the draw at Angel Mort about 2 months ago and won?
Hey now, I hadn't even transferred here 2 months ago. Oh, that's right. Then it's not the Angel's Dessert Festa then.
Mi-chan, what's the Angel's Dessert Festa exactly?
You know, there's that family restaurant called Angel Mort right by Okinomiya Station. Every season they hold an event to promote their new dessert menu. That's today. Oh, it's no use going. The restaurant is reserved for people who won the draw. Mion explained once again that what Shion explained to me last night. She was pretty creepy. I don't know if that... I don't know why I didn't like... I don't know why. Like, I think I just didn't like her. I thought there was something... I just found her kind of annoying, I guess. But I used to find a lot of like really quote-unquote girly cute stuff annoying before. So yeah, I fell out of that mindset, but yeah. She made me feel uneasy. That's fair.
Right now we'll have to stop by the restaurant sometime. I'll do my best to draw a winning ticket and aim to enter the next all-you-can-eat event.
Knock yourself out. By the way, this is just something I heard, but there's a rumor that the tickets are being sold on the black market for a pretty penny. Hearing that story, I felt even more appreciative of the ticket that Shion had procured for me. I'd thought I was lucky to be able to eat desserts for free, but it turned out that the ticket was much more valuable. The number of things I had to thank Shion for had increased again. Thanks. I didn't know it was worth so much. I whispered in a voice only Mion could hear. That was how I conveyed my feelings. Mion looked at me for a moment before she tilted her head to the side and smiled confusedly. What? Did you say something? It would be a problem if you said something to me right now. That smile seemed to be telling me as much. I guess Mion wouldn't be accepting any gratitude while she was Mion. I'll go to the restaurant. Today, I'll thank Mion while she's Shion. Well then, this old man will take his leave here. The work today is gonna be a little rough. Later! Mion waved her hand energetically as she left.
Hey, Keiichi-kun. Mi-chan has been kind of weird lately. Like she's elated or something.
What? You think so? Rena was pretty sharp when it came to these types of things. To me, Mion seemed the same as always, but Rena apparently felt something different.
You don't know Keiichi-kun? I totally thought you knew.
Rena's skirt flustered as she spun around with a coy smile. Know what exactly? I was obviously weaseling my way out of the question, but I wasn't lying. Honestly, I didn't really know what was going on. Why did Shion, a persona of Mion that she'd created, appear before me? Something was blatantly up, but Rena paid it no heed.
Oh, really? I wonder what it is then. When Mi-chan is in a good mood, so is Rena. Oh.
Saying that, she spread her arms wide and spun around happily. I didn't know why, but Rena was in a really good mood. It was so infectious that I had to smile too. Even the chirping of the cicada seemed joyful. The Higurashi when they cry, you mean? Oh my god. Or when they laugh, I guess, if they are joyful. Okay.
But you see...
Rena abruptly stopped spinning. Her expression had turned to a more somber one.
You see, Mi-chan, lately, she's been in a lot of pain.
What do you mean, pain? The pain that Rena was talking about probably wasn't physical.
At first, she tried to pretend it wasn't a big deal, but like a wound, it began to fester and grow. Eventually, she was no longer able to bear the pain and woke up in the middle of the night. And then she phoned Rena. Mi-chan was crying.
I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
What are we talking about? Huh? What is Rena talking about? What?
Hey, don't play dumb like that. Just now, you said...
I don't know. Rena doesn't know anything. Oh!
She's... Okay, Rena spun as she laughed innocently. Eventually, she appeared to get sick, stumbling as she steadied herself with her hand against the wall.
Oh, the room is spinning.
That was dumb. That's what you get for getting carried away and spinning like that.
Sorry. Oh, I think I feel sick.
I'll lend the dits and shoulder to lean on. Wait 1 second. Rena's spinning made me burp. To be stumbling around like a newborn foal at this age is actually quite a feat. Rena, in a good mood, only babbled incoherently after that. I laughed as I responded to and chided her? Chided, I think? However, the chance to revisit that heavy topic Rena had brought up before never arrived. Oh no. Like chai. Oh my god. Chai tea? No way. No way. Chided means to like make fun of? I see. As soon as I got home, I tossed aside my school bag and changed in a hurry. The effects of only having a light lunch were starting to show, as my stomach began to let out fickle growls. Alright, let's go to Angel Mort. It's time to face the land of endless dessert. Preparations for battle are complete. Tally-ho! Can I get some naan bread with chai tea? Can I get some pan bread? Oh my god. Ataka... Oh my god, the font is so bad. Adaka gohan. Adaka gohan, I see. Angel Mort had a decidedly different feel to it compared to yesterday. Dessert of Festa today, admittance by reservation only. Nonetheless, the front of the store was being swarmed by over a dozen young men. Judging by how they were looking upward in jealousy instead of entering the store, they weren't invitees. Invitees? Why would they gather here if they knew they couldn't get in? Maybe katakuri. Ew, katakuri is crazy. I found out the answer when I passed through the crowd and began to climb the steps to enter the restaurant.
Are you a participant? Do you have a ticket?
Yeah, well, I was lucky. As soon as I said that, I was immediately mobbed. It was like being in the middle of a football scrum on a crowded train. What is going on? The reason was this. It wasn't just one ticket per person. One ticket could let up to 4 people inside. So it's like that, huh? Seems like I should have invited Rena and the others. Thanks for the tip, but I'll pretend I didn't hear that. With an uplifting smile, I turned and ignored them. When I did, their arms all reached out at once, like the souls of the damned seeking sucker? I mean, couldn't he just ask, like, knowing Keiichi, I feel like something that would be on brand, in character for him to do would be, like, charging people to come in with him, low-key. Like, making them pay for part of the entrance.
That ticket can admit up to 4 people. Please bring us with you.
What selfish people. This was the only reason they were crowded in front of the restaurant. Dozens of wretched arms reached out for me like the teeth of on a giant rake and grasped the air. I was already climbing the stairs to the entrance. Oh, what a heartless prick. Grab him. This isn't something to joke about. I flew up the rest of the stairs and threw myself inside the restaurant. It was like I had entered a different world. Oh my god. The miserable throng of the damned hurled curses at me from the other side of the glass door, but inside of this completely soundproofed and air-conditioned restaurant, with the angelic smile of a waitress to welcome me. They were nothing more than a refreshing piece of scenery. I knew that I shouldn't laugh, but I began to let out a sinister cackle. Good afternoon, welcome to Angel Mort. Due to today's dessert festa, the restaurant is reserved for customers who won the draw. Could I ask for your name and ticket? I don't have a ticket, but I should be on the guest list. Maebara. Maebara. There it is. I'm sorry, but may I please have your full name? Keiichi Maebara. My apologies for the inconvenience. You're here by special invitation, right? I'll show you to your seat. Please, this way. The mood inside the room was incredibly heated. The booths were packed to the brim. Men in their prime were stuffing their faces with dainty desserts that didn't suit them at all. It was a rather unnerving spectacle. God, it must feel so wrong to be there right now. Like, oh. Surrounded by just like a bunch of weird people that are there for a totally different reason. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I would be really uncomfortable, but maybe that's just me. Good afternoon. Welcome to Angel Mort. Hey Shion, thanks so much for today. I really appreciate it. You were a bit late, so I was getting worried. I'm really happy you came though. It may have been because of other customers were around that her tone was less casual, but she still capped off that welcome with her usual brilliant smile. As you can see, there's a lot of customers here today. I'm not sure I'll be able to take a break. Please take your time and relax until I'm finished. When I'm done, let's go play somewhere, okay? They're just kids! Let's go play, it's so cute, like she's a child. It's more in character for him to look down on others, you're so right. Whispering just that last part into my ear, she unwinked and returned to the kitchen. Maybe it was because the mood in the restaurant was so heated, but Shion seemed a bit bolder. Even a small change in her mannerisms was enough to set my heart aflutter. Sorry to keep you waiting. While I was overwhelmed by the atmosphere inside the restaurant, orders from the new summer menu were carried out one after another. Every single one was extravagantly huge. I get it, you can eat all of these amazing things for free. No wonder a ticket was worth its weight in gold. On top of that, all of it was plenty delicious, from dishes with a general appeal to insane ones aimed at a specific audience. There were absolutely no gaps in their repertoire. No matter how you look at it, I don't think one person can eat this much. Well, let's just leave it at that for now. I didn't feel relaxing in here at all. Sorry, I can't read. I don't know what's happening. Probably because the fervor inside the restaurant was clearly abnormal. All the other booth seats were crammed with groups of 4. Sleazy men were gorging like pigs on cutely decorated desserts, and it wouldn't have been a surprise if they started licking the plates. It was more than a little unsettling. It piqued my interest, so I started listening in on their conversations, and what things I heard.
Angel Mort is so moy.
Me? I bought my ticket for 70,000 on redacted auctions.
I told work that I was attending a relative's funeral. The uniforms here are the greatest.
I don't like that it says otaku. Like, do they know who the audience is for these games? Who do they think the audience is? Like, I mean, like, it's people that like anime too, obviously, no? I can't. This doesn't represent me. This is wrong.
I wonder if the waitress would wipe it for me if I spilled some water on my pants, right? Meow. Meow, meow.
Okay, not the meow, meow. Oh my god, I can't. Like, if you just, if this line was just meow, 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 then that would be better representation. I heard they're planning on selling Angel Mort figures. We'll have to pay heat at the next event. Speaking of which, that major figure maker decided to bring out the line. We must confirm the release date.
The problem is there's too many variations to bulk buy them. If it were just a normal set of family restaurant uniforms, there'd only be around 10 types, but including the secret set with different poses that are planned, there's 100 or so.
Someone, trade with me while I get a double. It's my duty as a fan to complete the collection right away. No, this is destiny between us. The words spilling out of their mouths were pretty much all incomprehensible jargon, but they still keenly conveyed that hidden behind them was an invisible aura of abnormality. Sorry to keep you waiting. The next dessert is Tropical Cinnamon Love Affair. Is something the matter? I can't. What are these names? Ah! God. Just can't imagine being the waitress in this. I would feel so uncomfortable, you know? No. It's kind of different inside the restaurant today. Our restaurant is pretty famous in their circles. Well, we were aiming for that, so it's all well and good. But during Festas, there's something on the more hardcore crowd, so it can be a handful. The waitress informed me quietly with a wry smile. The customers seem rather riled up, almost like a pack of hyenas. Seems a lot of the customers today came from unreasonably far away. Those types of people are fairly prone to losing their self-control, so it's a little scary. If you don't keep your guard up, something bad can happen. What did she mean by keep your guard up? At that moment, a large crash resounded through the room. I got so scared. I turned around, startled, to see that a waitress had fallen down and spilled the order she was carrying right onto a customer. Wait, isn't that Shion? I'm so sorry. Your food is, Oh, what have you done? The cheese that I bought at a certain specialty shop for a whole 1,800 yen are all sticky with frosting. What the hell is that? For somebody who just met with disaster, he seems awfully happy. How tragic. It seems that little Miss Waitress here will have to wipey it up from the bottom of her heart. The conversation suddenly veered off in an odd direction. Oh my god, no. Hey, what did he say? Wipey? Did he want Shion to wipe him down? Right over that obviously aberrant tent he had pitched over his... I can't. But that is... I... Wipey. I feel so sick! The wipey chant quickly spread throughout the room. Totally cornered, Shion went pale. She looked over to a more experienced waitress for help, but was only met with a head shaking out of pity. Oh no. Sonoseki-san was stripped. Customers who do that purposefully get their clothes dirty. Customers who do that to purposely get their clothes dirty have been on the rise lately. Ah, so you're saying she was stripped? Then what happened just now wasn't an accident? It was on purpose? The regular girls are careful about it, so they definitely won't end up like that, but Sonoseki-san is only a seasonal hire, so she had her guard down. The customers today could easily pick up on that, so she's been targeted since this morning. What's the manager doing? He should just kick those thugs out. We're in the service industry, so there's not much we can do about it. She laughed as she said that in a resigned tone. Shion trembled uncontrollably with a dishcloth in her hands as she turned bright red. The man who had been doused in front of... oh my god, I can't read. The man who had been doused in frosting splayed out on the bench, putting the cream-covered tent over his crotch on full display. Ugh. We should kill them. What? Sorry, I keep saying that. I feel like that's a pretty severe thing to say. I keep saying we should kill people, and I don't know if we need to kill people, but I think we should kill them. Metaphorically, at least. Still, mentally unprepared, her trembling hand inched forward, goaded on by onlookers.
Come. It's the time for the wipey.
From my male point of view, it might have been a ridiculous spectacle I could just smile wryly at, but from a woman's point of view, this was obviously pure humiliation. Keiichi Maebara develops empathy, the game. Oh my god, bro, this is crazy. Hi, Asuka-chan, how are you? Ugh, I can't. This is insane. Oh. When I was trapped by those thugs and had been paralyzed with fear, Shion fearlessly stood up to them and saved me. Still, as humiliating as it was, Shion was also I can't read! Still, as humiliating as it was, Shion was also partly to blame for this, and it wasn't as though her life was at stake, right? Even these guys, they were just going to jeer at her in a bit of a lewd situation. It's not like they were going to eat Shion alive or anything. It would be alright if I just consoled her afterwards. Even I was scared, but Kei-chan was in trouble, so I had to be brave and do my best. When I, a man, was being assailed by 3 thugs while paralyzed with fear, Shion saved me without a second thought. What about now? These sleazy, filthy degenerates were trying to pin the blame on Shion. This time, our roles were reversed. Hey, Keiichi Maebara, if you don't save her now, when will you be able to repair the debt you owe her? You scared, Keiichi Maebara? At that time, Mion, didn't even show a hint of hesitation. Then what about now? I'm not hesitating. Then what? If you're not hesitating, then why aren't you helping her? Oh my god. 1 second.
Now, resign yourself to your fate.
Shut up, you. Oh my god, that's crazy. Get out of here before I get angry. I grasped Shion's shoulder firmly and pulled her behind me.
Kei-chan! Yonder waitress was the one who wet my pants.
The one who needs punishing is you! Enough with the empty words! If you're a man, talk with your fists! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's crazy! My body was lifted into the air like nothing. I was thrown right back into my own seat. This guy is strong, no matter how you look at it. Athletic, and this Lardo aren't even in the same area code. What is that word? Lardo?
Many of the crew are unexpectedly well versed in some obscure martial art. Don't be misunderestimating us.
The man smirked, showing off his gun line. Kei-chan, are you okay? Damn it, how lame must I look right now? You were tripped, weren't you, Shion? They're the ones in the wrong here, so don't let them take advantage of you. That may be, but it was still my fault. Whoa, one more time, let's do it! Don't you go thinking that this is enough to make me give up. One more time. Again! You're all talk. I'm not done yet. Rice, my will to fight. Not just running. I planted every one of my steps firmly as I closed the distance to the lard ball. It's another way to call someone fat but like meaner. That's crazy. I don't like that. Oh my god. Of all the things you could say to him. Each time I ripped my foot off the floor, I could feel my burning spirit flare up on the point of impact. Dang, Keiichi. Everything slowed down like I was walking underwater. As I stepped forward in that vicious flow of time, I calmly measured the gap between us. With our difference in height, reach was my ultimate advantage. There was an ever so tiny distance between us, where only my punch would be able to reach. I unleashed my iron fist of righteous anger, but it flew towards his face slowly, like I was punching underwater. Reacting to that, reacting to that with a smirk on his face, the guy easily slipped inside of the punch. I hadn't realized it until now, but in this mired time, I was able to observe his baffling counterattack with almost painful clarity. His arm slowly swung around in a large windmill motion, wrapped around my whiff punch and descended in an arc. That arm swung around like the arms of a clock and came into contact with my head, twisting my upper body around. Dragging my head along, he followed through with another rotation. This time, he rotated his entire body like a top, followed by another rotation. Combining defense and offense, it was a brilliant counter. That's right, 3 times. I was thrown after 3 rotations, I think. In this vicious region of mine, I was unable to struggle, and I could only wait dumbstruck until the moment I was thrown. The moment I was, that sluggish temporal anomaly abruptly ended. Oh my god, this is crazy. Crash! You lack training, young man. I was loath to admit it, but against somebody trained in martial arts, I couldn't win through force will alone. After my consciousness faded in a wave of dizziness, when I came to, I was lying down in my own seat. Wait, is came to like a way to say woke up? Because like they say that in Metal Gear, but like I just didn't know that's why they were saying that. Yo, Kisa! Oh my gosh, it's been a minute. How have you been? See, it means like you woke up from passing out. I see. Thankfully, you weren't injured. The more experienced waitress from before wiped the sweat up from my brow with a towel. While she was doing that, a red-faced and teary-eyed Shion trudged over. Are you okay? Doing that for my sake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. I wasn't much help. I've never won a fight before. No, you just trying to help me made me happy. I'm not joking. It's just that I was thinking that it was lucky Kei-chan came here today. As she said that, she stuck her tongue out teasingly. She wiped off the whipped cream with the washcloth she was holding in her hands. Sonosaki-san, you can take your break now. You still have 1 or 2 hours left, don't you? No, it's fine. Even though it's just part-time, it's still a paying job. I want to work properly while I'm on the clock, so really, you don't have to worry about me. She couldn't even put up a brave front. I would never even think for a second that Mion could be that weak. This was Shion, and she had been harassed by some unreasonable riffraff? I don't know how to... Yeah, that was reality. Kei-chan, don't mind me. Please eat as much dessert as you can. When you're done, we'll have you fill out a survey. Well then, I've got to get back to the floor. After some consoling words and a sympathetic smile to Shion, the other waitress started to head back to work. That's where I stopped her. Excuse me, could I borrow your phone? The phone? It's by the register. I'll show you where. I pulled a 10-yen coin from my wallet. This wasn't about saving face. My being a worthless coward was an unchangeable fact, but I could just cry myself to sleep about that later tonight. Now was not the time for tears. I had to fight. If I recall, 1 ticket is good for up to 4 people, right? Is it alright if I call over 3 more people? Yes, that's fine. For the time being, I'll write them down on the guest list. Could I have their names? I turned around and glared at the greasy hooligan who subjected Shion to that humiliation. There are 3 things that aren't working in your favor today, punk. The first is that I owe Shion. The second is that I'm a man who's not afraid to throw away his pride to win. And the third is that we're the most powerful club members in history. Please add Rena Ryugu, Satoko Hojo, and Rika Furude to the guest list. This guy. I feel so much aggression towards him. I feel so much violence right now. What is wrong with him? What about Mion? You absolute buffoon. You absolute fraud of a man. Oh my god. Understood. I'll do that. I have the best and most powerful club members join the fray. They can bring down 1,000 foes. Prepare to meet your maker! Does he still think they're the same person? He does, but he's an idiot. Oh my god.
This is a nice restaurant. Oh, the uniforms are cute. Rena wants to wear them too. Oh. On top of that, we're being treated to dessert. I'm deeply moved.
Yeah, eat as much as you like. Don't worry about my share. Keiji-san, enough with the charades. Let's get to the point. Rena and Rika-chan put down their forks when Satoko broached the subject. After looking at them for a few moments, I pressed my forehead firmly into the table. I beg of you. I don't care if you make fun of how pathetic I am. Please lend me your strength. The 3 of them seemed surprised by the sudden turn of events, but nevertheless listened to what I had to say without making fun of my unusual behavior.
What's the matter? Something happened, didn't it?
Actually, Mion's younger sister, Shion, is working part-time at this restaurant.
Ah, that little sister you were talking about, right? Could it be her? Could it? She resembles her. Resemble? That's just Mion with her hair down, isn't it?
I didn't know what to say.
If Keiichi says that's Shion, then that's Shion. They might be twins, but can they really look that much alike? They're called I don't know if I'm saying that right. Monozygotic twins. They really can look identical. I mean, I think people just call them identical twins, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my god. Yeah, say what you will of Keiichi. He is ready to throw away his pride for his friends when it counts. I think the issue I have with him sometimes is that the things he does and he is willing to do to fight for his friends are kind of something he does for himself a little bit at times. If that makes sense, or at least that's how it comes across to me. Feels like sometimes he does things to get on someone's good side or get like a good reaction out of someone. I don't know. You know what I mean? And so I guess that's the issue I have with him at moments like these. But I do think he has good intentions. He intends to be really loyal. I think he's just a boy. You know what I mean? And that's like something you learn with maturity. Truly. Rena gave the most plausible explanation, so everybody else was convinced. Well then, do you believe me? I'll get to the point then. I recounted everything that had just happened, how Shion was targeted, how she was antagonized by the customers, and the humiliation that was forced upon her. Also, how incredibly pathetic I was. I included everything without trying to hide it.
That's awful! Poor Shi-chan! However, for you to be unable to help her, there should be a limit to how unsightly you can be. Oh my god!
Satoko! Satoko! That's crazy, Satoko-chan! That's crazy, Satoko-chan! That's crazy! Hey! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's crazy.
Satoko-chan! To admit that you lost and to seek help is a very difficult thing to do. Kichi-kun chose to help Shi-chan rather than save his pride. So pathetic.
Rena's follow-up stung a bit, but I could only be thankful that she understood. Satoko was calling me all sorts of names, but there were no I don't know how to say that word. Malicious. I'm gonna change it. Malicious intentions behind her words.
Malign? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Then what should we do?
Her voice was monotone, but there was a hint of resolve in her words. I replied to Rika-chan's suggestive silence in kind with my own quiet resolve.
Well, I thought it would be something like that. It's a bit much of for Keiichi-san to handle alone.
Huh? Then you'll help?
Of course, Keiichi-kun will help anybody who's being bullied.
I remember when I was cornered by those thugs, what Shion had said about the strong feeling of solidarity in Hinamisawa really began to hit home. However, Keiichi Maebara, now is not the time to get choked up with tears of gratitude. Now is the time to fight! Sorry, I owe you one.
You tried your best but didn't stand a chance alone. How sad, how sad.
Rika-chan gently pat my head for me, but there was no mindless pity in the palm of that hand. It was overflowing with the strong, dependable feeling of leave the rest to us. Are any of them going to ask why Mion wasn't invited? I think they're... Yeah, I don't know. That's true. Why aren't the others asking? Or maybe Keiichi told them what he thinks, so they're like... Oh, wait. Oh, he doesn't want to expose her, so he said this. I see. Well, I guess that question is answered. Hurt people, you know, that quote changed my life. Low-key, that quote changed my life. I remember when I first read that quote somewhere, and I was like, I never want to live by this. So I was like, well, no, you know, it's kind of like that one song. What song is it? Is it the one that's like, oh, Last Stardust from Fate, right? That one? I feel like it's kind of like, no matter how hurt I get, I'm not ever going to hurt others for that reason. Like, I'm not gonna use it as an excuse to hurt others. And low-key, it's all because of that one quote. I think it's really cool, honestly. Yeah. Truth nuke. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Sorry about that. Give me just 1 second. I don't know it. Hurt people. It's like hurt people. So like, if you're hurt, then you're gonna hurt someone. And then the person you hurt is gonna hurt somebody because you hurt them, basically. Ohayo gozaimasu. Me hana guchi mimi? Namae wa me hana guchi mimi? Oh my god, that's so funny. Saikin do? I meant the song from Fate. Oh, no, yes, you do know it. I sung it many times. It's really, I like it a lot. Okay, let's lock in. Mion can join us due to various circumstances, so I'll temporarily be taking command. Our strategy will revolve around Shion's defense and the extermination of the enemy's combat capability.
Who's the enemy? Are there a lot of them?
From this point forward, anybody who messes with Shion shall be considered an enemy combatant. Enemy combatant. There are no rules of engagement. Compensation will be the dessert you just ate. Any questions? Everybody had already entered club mode, their eyes peering at the riffraff clamoring around inside the restaurant like predators stalking their prey from the darkness. Rika-chan held up her hand. What is it, Rika-chan?
Do we have to show mercy?
I love her so much. I love Rika-chan. Rika-chan is my daughter. And Satoko is like my daughter that is slightly annoying, but I also love her, even if slightly less. Anyways, I don't know why I added that. I just thought you should know.
Of course we don't have to. We have no need to show mercy to the rabble that would dare lay a finger on Mion's little sister. Then it's okay, Keiichi.
Rika-chan was so serious. She was really ready to pretty much murder someone. I'm counting on you, Rika-chan. I, Keiichi Maebara, shall assume all responsibility. Rout them!
Alrighty, Rena's going to do her best too.
Sorry. Please do.
Keiichi-san, you don't have to be so tense. Well, just wait and see. By the time you finish that parfait, we'll have finished cleaning up too. Well then, everyone, let's give it our all. Go for it, yay! I love the go for it, yay! I love her so much!
That's like one of my favorite lines in the whole visual novel. I think she said it before in this chapter too.
Go for it, yay!
Yay!
Yippee!
Thus, the most powerful war band the world had ever known, trained by Mion, began to move. I was the oldest, the only boy, and behaved like a leader, but when you consider our club activities, I was by far the most junior member. Individually, everyone besides me had terrifying combat capabilities. If all of them combined their strengths to protect Shion, I couldn't even imagine. I was probably about to witness something terrible and awe-inspiring. I love Satoko's dress so much. Not Satoko, Rika's dress. I love it. I want to dress like that. I think Mion and Rika are my favorites so far. Yeah, that's so real. Well, you like Shion too, right?
Sonosaki-san, 5 deluxe parfait for table 7.
Sure thing. Shion carried the orders to the tables. For Shion to carry all 5 parfaits without wobbling took so much effort that she didn't have the breathing room to pay attention to her feet.
Comrades, here she comes yet again. This time we'll have her spill everything on my pants and have her give an especially thorough wipey.
It was the same wipey scheme that had occurred just a short time earlier. This time, another one of them was trying it out for himself. The very depravity of these men was itself a full-out attack.
QMM? Thank you for the bits, Reapers.
Did I read that right? I don't get it. Calling it wipey is crazy, right? Rena, this is Keiichi. Ambush them around tables 5 and 6. Rena, do you copy?
The restaurant's uniform, so cute. I want to take them home.
Shion, her bottom swaying while carrying the parfaits, was being chased by an equally swaying Rena. She was supposed to be escorting Shion, but Rena was instead transfixed by the back of her uniform. From a normal person's point of view, it was probably like having a fox guard henhouse, but when it comes to Rena, things are different. Cute mode. 120% synchronization. We've won.
When Rena is in that state, even the laws of physics don't apply.
Shion's legs, unsteady and defenseless, were being targeted by those sleazebacks.
Now, my comrades.
Okay. A leg? That's crazy. What? That's crazy. What? I had no idea that that's what he said. That's just crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I mean it's on brand for these characters to say something like that, but that's just what? Okay. Anyways.
Kill them!
Yes. A leg snaked out to trip Shion's defenseless feet. 3 of them at once.
Yeah.
It happened in an instant. The 3 fools writhed in pain as their legs bent at unnatural angles.
What is this madness?
Rena teetered into view and gave them a warning.
Oh, no mischief, okay? No means no, no! Rena's going to be the one to take her home! This girl, what's with that strange technique?
The human scum clutched at their bruised ankles as they passed out.
That's our Rena-chan. No matter how many times I see it, it's always frighteningly quick.
Yeah, it's an unbreakable barrier. Anyone within a 2-meter radius who attacks Shion is completely obliterated by Rena. As Shion was making her rounds through the restaurant, there were people here and there collapsing with welts on their legs or hands.
Oh, Kiichi-kun! This is Rena. There's nobody left that'll bother Shi-chan, so I'm going to take her home now!
Rena, this is Keiichi. Good work. Please continue the mission. Also, permission to take home denied. I repeat, permission to take home denied!
Then I'll just look.
I guess just looking is fine. That wouldn't prevent her from guarding Shion, so I guess it's okay.
I love Rena-chan.
I also love her dress. I love all of them. They're all so cute. Anyways, thanks to this, I knew thanks to this, I knew who had tried to mess with Shion. Anybody who was clutching at their arm or leg while they were writhing in agony was basically branded by their bruises. How big is this cafe for all of this to be happening in here? Currently, we have finished identifying all enemy forces, proceeding to the next phase. Satoko, this is Keiichi. What is your status?
This is Satoko. That's a rude way to ask. Keiichi-san, exactly who do you think I am?
Satoko was in the kitchen. She had spread open a sketch of the restaurant on the counter, replete with other chits and their destinations, and was now sorting through the freshly made desserts. Hey, what are you doing?
Now. Sonosaki-san, it's alright. Just leave it to her. More importantly, we're taking all these orders out at once, so I'm counting on you.
ちょっと待って.
Okay.
The veteran waitress was briskly directing her juniors at the trays as the trays went out one after another. All the desserts that had passed through Satoko's hands were delivered at once. I'm having such a hard time reading desserts and not deserts.
Oh, lots of cute desserts are coming. Oh.
I think you know this, but don't touch them. At least if you still value your life.
I know, but oh.
Certainly, they were all incredibly cute-looking desserts. They were all works of art that you could enjoy before even taking your first bite. However, since Satoko had meddled with them, they were nothing more than unpredictable danger. Blissfully ignorant of that fact were the men now stuffing their faces. This is... Almost right away, they realized that something was wrong. Satoko, what did you mix in there? It couldn't have been salt or Tabasco, right?
My, what are you saying, Keiichi-san? You said no mercy. I might not look like it, but when I get down to business, I like to be very thorough.
As she said that, she twirled a dubious file in her fingers before putting it away smartly into her pouch. Did she poison them?
Rika, this is Satoko. The customers are moving. Escort duty is all yours. Leave it to me.
Come to think of it, I didn't see Rika-chan anywhere. Where could she be lurking? Several men stood up suddenly from their seats, surveying the restaurant for something. That restless fidgeting, and that look of relief when they found the single placard hanging from the ceiling. Written on that placard was the word restroom. They began a mad rush in that direction. It wasn't just one or two people. All the people that were branded as the enemy were standing up from their seats while clutching at their stomachs.
Oh, I think I was a little too greedy. Where's the bathroom? Or the washroom?
Meal 2. Not a number 1, but a number 2. I need to cash out. Meow.
Where's that toilet?
I found it! You're in for it now! I felt dirty just thinking about what Satoko probably did to their desserts. The problem was how to follow this up. I was intrigued, so I followed the rush of men to the washroom. Just lock the door. The narrow hallway connecting to the restroom was crammed with about 10 men.
What is this?
As I peered over to see what was happening, whoa! It seemed that the toilet was clogged and backflowing, unleashing a loud gurgling sound and a terrible stench. There was no way to use it in this state. Damn, that's Satoko. What a frightening display of power. No, this wasn't Satoko's doing. It was divine punishment. Yeah, they were just unlucky. Reapers? Thank you for the follow. Reapers? Reapers, are you okay? Hey, Reapers? Are you good, buddy? Are you good? All right. I'll just apologetically ask one of the employees here to clean it up.
I can't do my business like this. Arg, what do we do, meow comrades?
It was a brilliant combination of traps, but it would be better if there were one more push to the kicker. Seeing as it was Satoko, she wouldn't have overlooked that.
Meow, that it's come to this. It's time for the last resort.
Faced with a moral dilemma, that man only had one other option. Women's restroom.
Isn't using the girls' room going to get us in trouble? I'm pretty sure there's no female customers today. Why didn't I think of that before?
Women's toilets are the best.
What a brazen bunch they are. The men, sweat now pouring from their brows, made a mad rush to the girls' room without any hesitation.
Meep.
There was a girl there. It was Rika-chan. The men stood there frozen in various complicated poses indicating their surprise. Rika-chan also seemed dumbfounded by the sudden turn of events. But the look on her face was strangely perfect. This was all part of the plan as well. You sly dog, Rika-chan. I should never underestimate you.
You see, mademoiselle... Meep. The men's room is a bit dangerous at the moment, so we just want to borrow the toilet here, right, meow? Meow. Meep. But I guess it's not right after all. Right, my comrades?
Just by having a girl stand there in the restroom, I never knew it could put up such an overwhelming barrier. There was no way anybody could be brave enough to lift Rika-chan out of the way to try and do their business. This was the most they could do after all. If it were a man in full club mode, for example, someone like me, they would plow through Rika-chan without a second thought. Now, what are you going to do? The price for tormenting Shion still hasn't been paid.
If you're in trouble, I can help you. That would be much appreciated. How would you do that?
You can use one of the toilets outside. I'll show you to them.
That would be perfect. Breeze. At this rate, I'll end up becoming group... Oh my god, what?
I can't. What the freak? That's crazy. That's crazy. Rika-chan, with a pleasant smile on her face, guided them with a casual stride in her step. In this race against time, her slow pace was sadistic torture.
Mademoiselle, is this toilet far from here?
We'll get there soon.
Obeying Rika-chan's directions, they were about to leave the restaurant.
Kichi-kun, finish it! Give him hell!
Yeah, leave it to me. I spread my arms out and blocked them as they tried to leave the restaurant.
What is the meaning of this? We're at DEFCON 1 here.
Listen up, you... Oh my god. That's crazy. You know what happens if you even set 1 foot outside this door, right?
What is the meaning of the preposterous statement? Look, it's written right here on the ticket. Not valid for re-entry, see? You're free to use any toilet you want, but the moment you step outside the door, you can't come back. You'll remember this! I don't want to guide anybody who says scary things like that.
Everybody panicked as Rika-chan began to turn back. They could only figuratively and literally fall in line. All the waitresses also lined up to see them off.
Thank you very much for coming. We shall return.
Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. The bell rang playfully as the door shut behind them.
How pathetic. Too easy. We did it! Yay!
Rena and Satoko clapped their hands together. I couldn't hold a candle to those guys by myself, but when we get the group together, we sent them packing like a herd of cattle.
With opponents this week, any of us could take them on by ourselves. Kichi-san, you need to up your game.
I was loath to admit it, but Satoko was right. Damn it. One day I'll be strong enough to be worthy to stand alongside them.
But I'm really glad we were able to protect Michan's little sister. Now there's none of those bad people who were pulling pranks left.
You're blessed to have such wonderful friends, Sonosaki-san. The veteran waitress was also smiling. After the herd was sent packing, it had calmed down completely inside the restaurant. Shion was flustered as she glanced between us and the now empty seats. You did that for me? I mean... Shion's expression was somewhere between happy and guilt-ridden. Her face had turned slightly red as she ran into the kitchen.
Oh, Oshi-chan is cute! They really are twins, huh?
Given Shion's personality, there's no way she'd thank us directly. We might have been a bit excessive in our means, but I'm really glad we were able to save her. I think you know this already, but Sonosaki-san is very grateful. As a representative of the floor staff here, I also extend my gratitude. Clap, clap, clap. The applause quickly spread through the entire restaurant. Not only the other waitresses, but also the customers of that were thank you, were genuinely there to enjoy the desserts. Everyone was applauding our efforts, I think. Awesome. When we had mostly finished eating and we're filling out the survey, Rika-chan made her return. Oh, good work. Did everything go all right? You took a while.
I'm sorry. I got lost on the way back. It was a lot of trouble. Rika-chan likes to stray down some pretty strange roads, so she gets lost pretty often.
How did she get lost just guiding people to nearby toilet? Did Rika-chan kill them all? Oh my god. Lauding means like praising. Did they say that? Oh, okay. I just like hadn't read it. You know what I mean? I read it too fast.
Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. Rika has a lot of strong points that more than make up for that.
I can see that. That expression in the girl's room. You're quite the thespian.
Kichi was being horrible. He was thinking, if I were in their shoes, I'd just run her over and rush into the washroom.
What? Did what I was thinking show up on my face again?
Kichi-kun was a pervert!
No, I mean... Oh my god, what? No, no, no. I could laugh about it then, but a few days later, a newspaper headline read, 10 unidentified men were taken into custody in Hirayama. The men claimed they had traveled from Shishibone City by foot to find a toilet, but the spot they were taken into custody was XX kilometers away from Shishibone. When I read that article, I realized how terrifying Rika-chan really was. Oh my gosh, she's so funny.
Well, thanks for treating me. I'm happy that you called me here today. Oh, are you going home already? You can stay a little longer. I was in the middle of organizing some drawers. If I leave it like that, I won't be able to put out the futon.
Ah, I guess that's true. Oops, looks like I called her at a bad time.
Yeah, when I phoned her, she was in the middle of cleaning her room, but she still came. I love Rika-chan!
Well, it was an emergency, so it couldn't be helped.
Besides that, I got to eat a lot of sweets, so I'm very happy.
Thanks for today. Sorry for calling you out suddenly.
Tell Shion I said bye. I'll be taking my leave then. Rena-san, please take your time. Yeah, I will. Later.
Oh, is Rena staying? Oh my gosh. She's gonna fumble our date. She's fumbling our date. All good though. We love Rena, so no problem. Alright. Rika and Satoko, in a good mood, horsed around with each other as they left. Horsed around? Oh my god, Umamusume.
Let's go! Rika's so sweet. I love Rika.
I love her.
Rika-chan.
While Rena and I were having a discussion about the dessert we just ate, Shion arrived with some coffee. Oh, did the two little ones leave already? Hearing them call the little ones was so strange. I inadvertently burst out laughing.
Hi, Papa. This is Watanagashi. This is part 2, chapter 2.
We're playing through all of them. Apparently they were in the middle of cleaning, so they went home. Shion had brought enough coffee for 4 people. I heard from my senior. It seems that you went through a lot of trouble for my sake.
It was no trouble at all. None other than Shi-chan was in a pinch after all. Oh, is it alright if I call you Shi-chan? It matches with me-chan, so I thought it'd be cute.
Well, whatever you want. Ooh. Shion seemed a bit hesitant when Rena started talking to her. Rena is pretty sharp about some things, so Shion was probably worried that Rena would find out she was Mion after talking like this. She was so dry to her thing. Shion said she'd have work soon and hurried off back to the kitchen, leaving behind coffee for just the 2 of us.
She was a bit upset with Rena. Maybe she thought I was being too friendly. Oh.
She's just embarrassed.
Still, they really do look the same. Instead of twins, it's like there's another Mi-chan.
They look the same, but the atmosphere around them, or rather, their insides are completely different. I think those types of twins are pretty interesting, though.
You think that, Keiichi-kun? I think they're identical on the inside, too.
It somehow became silent. Urgh. Rena was just staring at the pattern the milk made on the surface of the coffee without saying a word. For somebody like me who could never stop talking, it was a rather uncomfortable moment. Rena's off-put mannerisms seemed to imply I said something I shouldn't have. That unpleasantness carried on for a little while. Rena, you said it today, right? That Mion was hurting.
Did I say something like that?
Don't play dumb with me. You definitely said it, on the way home from school. Rena answered by laughing while continuing to play dumb, questioning if she said that. As thick-headed as I was, I had a faint realization. Rena wanted to say that I was the one who hurt Mion. But when? Me? Oh my god. Hypothetically, if something like that happened, it's not something I did out of malice. I continued the conversation, but left out the assumption that I had hurt Mion.
Yeah, I think that's true. I don't think Kichi-kun had any bad intentions.
Rena replied, also leaving out the assumption that I had hurt Mion, but that confirmed it. I don't know how it happened, but it seemed that I had hurt Mion, and Rena was upset with me due to the fact I hadn't realized it.
I don't want you to misunderstand. It's not like Rena is mad at you.
Seeing right through what I was thinking, Rena said that as she smiled even more gently than usual.
It's just that... how do I say this? It's hard.
If I made a mistake, please say so clearly. I'm so thick-headed, I disgust even myself. If there's something I should apologize for, then I'd want to know even a little quicker so I can make up for it. I don't know why this is like such a big trend. Like, I feel like I've heard so many boys say that growing up. Like, I'm so clueless. I'm so thick-headed. I'm so like, you know, like dense. I'm like, is that a thing? Is that a thing that like guys just say or something? Not even in this context. I think like in every context I've heard it. Like, oh, I'm just really clueless. No, I'm just like really like unaware of my surroundings. Like, what? What don't I pick up on literally everything? If something is ever so slightly off, I pick up on it, you know? Sometimes they use it as an excuse to get away with certain things. It's like a weaponized incompetence. It's called not having empathy or being emotionally aware. But I don't know, because I don't think, I mean, obviously not every guy is like that, and girls can be like that too, right? So I'm just like surprised that it's like, well, you know how guys are. Like, people say stuff like that about situations like these, you know? Well, high school is different for sure, though. Yeah. Okay. If I made a mistake, please say so clearly. I'm so thick-headed, I disgust even myself. If there's something I should apologize for, then I'd want to know even a little quicker so I can make up for it.
I don't think Kichi-kun made a mistake. Depending on how you look at it, Mita might be the one who's being unfair. Taking the stance that the girl was the one being unfair might be unfair in itself.
What Rena said was draped in mystery. Unfortunately, I had no idea what she meant.
I hate when they downplay it as, oh, it's just a guy thing. I feel like it goes both ways, to be honest, because I've heard so many people say like, well, you know how guys are. And not really just men, you know? I think everyone can be a little tone deaf or a bit like unaware for sure. And I think a lot of people are, regardless of gender. I don't think someone like Keiichi isn't empathetic. It's just that he probably has never had someone call him out like this. So he never realized how insensitive. Oh, I don't mean that though. I guess I can't say what I mean. But the fact that you can't tell what I mean is a bit topical, I think. I'm saying that Keiichi is really clueless, and when I see stuff like that, it's usually shoved to, like, oh, it's all boiled down to, like, oh, it's just a guy thing, you know? And I'm like, I don't know. I hear that a lot, but I don't know if it is. I just think it's, like, a common, like, excuse type beat. The issue is also society discouraged speaking their feelings for a long time. Oh, that's true, that's true. That is true. Yeah. Okay. The only thing I got out of it was that I had said or done something to inadvertently hurt Mion. I'm begging you, Rena. Mion is one of my best friends. I don't want to leave something between us that could cause problems later on, so tell me, how did I hurt her? I can't tell you. You need to realize something like this for yourself.
Rena was smiling like she always did, but spoke bluntly. The fact that she had the strength of will surprised me for a moment. I'm asking you because I can't figure it out, you know? I do think, okay, just like we're talking about that though, I do think that there's like a really bad trend with people, honestly, I don't know if I don't know. I had more of this experience growing up with girls because I had like a lot of girl friends. I didn't have a lot of guy friends growing up. But I think I had like the experience of like a lot of girls not being open and honest about their feelings. And honestly, that's like really traumatic. Like, I'd much rather someone tells me I freaking hate you, Aoki, than pretend to be my friend, you know? And it feels really like natural. It feels like the normal thing, right? But I think a lot of people don't want to tell you. They don't want to tell you that they don't like you, so they just don't. They just don't ever say it. And I don't know why. Like, I can take it. I mean, I understand maybe you don't like me, but you respect me, so you don't want to hurt me type beat. But I much rather know, honestly. I much rather know so we can save each other's time and like energy, you know. Yeah, I freaking love Aoki. Yay! Oh my gosh. Parsley's love me. Yay! Don't feel like just in general when people are younger, they don't know how to be open. Couldn't be me, bro. I was out of the womb, emotionally intelligent, and self-aware. Oh, I'm the ultimate weapon. But funnily enough, like being emotionally intelligent and self-aware at a self-aware. Okay. I think being like that from a young age also caused a lot of problems for me. Like, I feel like it's often spoken about how much of an issue it is when you're young and not self-aware or emotionally intelligent, but it's also an issue when you are. Because it's like, it's a problem, it's a bad thing. It's like, well, why are you thinking about these things? Why are you overthinking? No, I'm not overthinking. This is just how I think. Like, this is just how my brain works. Trust me, if I was overthinking, I would be making up things in my mind. And that's not what's happening here. I'm just seeing the truth, you know? Anyways. It doesn't earn you much positive with people when younger. Yeah, because most of the people you're surrounded by either don't understand, like either are kids that don't have that developed yet, or are adults that think that everything is like not as deep because you're a child. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to deal with this on my own. Awesome. Sorry, I get laughing, but I had to burp, so I muted. Sorry for the awkwardness. In any case, my tone had unintentionally become harsh. Rena was also surprised for a moment, but quickly returned to her flat demeanor.
Well then, I guess just a hint is fine. This is special, okay?
Sorry, please. I'll think about this seriously. Aw, he cares. Keiichi, he cares. He's an idiot, but he cares. Wait, does the sign... Oh no, oh my god. I thought the sign behind, like on the window, said food IHOP. It says food shop, but I thought it said food IHOP. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Rena looked around the restaurant, searching for Shion. Shion was working enthusiastically, but without confidence as usual.
Shi-chan, if she ties her hair up, it's impossible to tell apart from Mi-chan, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So then, if Mi-chan let down her hair, would she be impossible to tell
oh my god.
Tell apart from Shi-chan?
Probably. But what does that have to do with anything?
What if that her being the youngest twin was a lie? That she was just Mi-chan pretending to be her sister? What would you think?
Rena was sharper than her daily behavior belied. Belied? I think we established this, but I don't remember. belied, I think. Not bellied. Belly. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. No, yeah, I understand, Lumen. No worries. I mean, I know what you think. I just thought we were talking about different things, is all. Yeah, I was hesitant in verbally affirming that, but it was the right answer. It might be unfair to answer a question with another question, but if like you say, Mion is just pretending to be Shion, what purpose would that serve? After maintaining the silence for a while, Rena glanced at the clock. She's like, Keiichi Maebara, you're an idiot. Like, actually, how are you this stupid, bro? I can't. Questionception, so true. Welcome, Intent.
That's what I want you to think about. That was maybe too much of a hint. How?
After thanking me for the dessert, Rena stood up from her seat.
Sorry, I was asked to buy a few things, so it's about time I left. Is it okay with you if you tell Shion I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye?
Yeah, I'll tell her.
Sorry.
Huh?
That Rena is so short-tempered. Sorry for getting angry. Kichi-kun isn't the only one at fault here.
Rena was harsh in her apology, but I was the one who really should have apologized.
I think Tomi-chan, it's something that doesn't bother her much anymore. So if you want to forget the whole thing happened, that is fine too. But you see, as a girl, I'd hope that Kichi-kun realizes it by himself and comes to apologize of his own volition. How?
Switching to cute mode only at the end, she disappeared in the direction of the register. You see, I mean, that's like an important thing. This is important for the story, right? Like, obviously, it's a really big deal. But just why do they suck at communicating? I mean, I know why. It's because, like I said, it's important to the story, and it's also just like real. It's so real. It's such a real thing that happens to people, that they suck at communicating. But like, she could just tell him. And I understand. I know what the issue is. I understand what the issue is. I understand that, like, when you have to tell someone that they've hurt you, it's like it defeats the purpose, because it just doesn't feel like it's fixed, because you had to, hand the answer to them. I get that. However, I feel like it's so... If you're at that point where you're like, well, this thing is really bothering me, but I don't want to tell you because I want you to know, and they just don't know, then they don't know you very well, and you should just like move on, if that makes sense, I don't know, like, maybe they're just not, maybe you don't like them that much. Maybe they're not that good of a friend to you, and that's okay. You know what I mean? I don't know. Is that crazy to say? Yeah, I know full-grown 30-plus adults who struggle. Sometimes I forget that they are school kids, to be fair. But I think it's because I think I project a little bit of the frustration I have with real people into characters a little bit. So I think that's kind of what I'm alluding to, is like when stuff like that happens in real life, I just can't, like, I'm like, if you don't like who this person is, factually, not who they could be, then it's complicated, and it's really difficult. It's even difficult for me, of course, like, naturally, for everybody. I just think it's like one of those human things that is so interesting, but it's also really like screwed up. Oh my gosh. Anyways, human psychology is profoundly interesting to me. So yeah. Okay. While I was staring into space, somebody suddenly tapped me on the shoulder. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh my god, look! It's us! It's us! It's us!
Wait, she's matching with me! She's matching with me! Oh. Let's go! She looks really cute. I love this outfit so much. There's 3 versions, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Okay, let me do this. There we go. All right. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm finally done. It was Shion who had changed into her street clothes. She flashed a smile while greeting me. Thank you so much for today. Everything was delicious. We were all really happy with it. Oh no, don't mention it. But I'm glad everybody had fun. Huh? That girl that was just here left as well? She had some shopping to do. She said she was sorry for leaving without saying anything. I see. Well then, should we leave as well? Even though I'm off duty, I'm still nervous around the workplace. Why is she blushing? Anyways, we ended up strolling around without any destination in particular. I had been sitting the entire time, so I was in need of a breath of fresh air. Meow. When we left, the sky had already become draped in a veil of darkness. It's gotten dark already, even though I promised I'd be finished early. Shion seemed upset that there wasn't much time left. Oh well, at least we got a little time to chat like this. Saying that, Shion set out the 3-line boulevard behind the station. The front of the station was slowly becoming crowded with businessmen heading home. Well then, I guess I should start with an introduction. I was mistaken for my sister when we first met, so we never got to properly introduce ourselves. I could only smile and laugh wryly. My name is Shion Sonosaki. I'm only similar to my older sister in appearance. My sister is rough around the edges and hot-headed, but I'm a composed and methodical person. Sorry, I needed to let that out of my system. I remember what Rena and I had been talking about earlier. I said that they looked the same, but their personalities were different, while Rena said they were both the same. I don't know what tipped her off. But Rena figured out that Shion was Mion. Also related to that, she said that I had heard Mion. Rena had given only one hint. That was why. Why is Mion pretending to be Shion? Shion, what did you hear about me from Mion? My sister seems to have taken a liking to you. She talks about you quite a bit, like about club activities, about getting pranked and pranking you back, boyish kinds of stories. You really do get along. Boyish kinds of stories, huh? Come to think of it, I think there was something Shion told me before. Kei-chan, you don't think of my sister as a girl, do you? Was that what happened that hurt Mion? Mion herself said that she wished she'd been born a boy, and that being a girl didn't suit her. She said a lot of things to that effect, didn't she? Kei-chan, you look like you're having fun. Huh? No, that's not true. Even though you're bad at hiding things, you sure like to lie, don't you? Still, I don't hate you for it. Saying that, she lightly chopped my forehead. Chopped her forehead? Even though, oh my god, the screen. Even though Shion was enjoying herself, I was still trying to figure out how I had heard Mion. I was having a hard time figuring out the riddle that Rena had left me with. Hey, see that? Don't you think it's pretty? You think even a guy would find it pretty? Yeah, it's pretty. Shion was having fun window shopping, dragging me by all sorts of stores I would normally never enter. It wasn't like she was begging me to buy her anything, and I wasn't getting bored either. It was just something to talk about as we walked around. In an easygoing way, we browsed through numerous stores. We discussed all sorts of topics I knew nothing about, but I didn't lose interest. I had the feeling she was good at conversation. Kei-chan, is this your first time doing this kind of thing? Yeah, it is. If somebody didn't bring me into these accessory shops, I don't think I'd set foot in one my entire life. Not that. I meant more like this. What? I leapt back when Shion suddenly linked her arm with mine. Okay. Hey, you don't have to act so surprised. It's not so embarrassing to link arms with a girl, is it? Shion's expression was a little bit miffed, but suggestive at the same time. I'm not embarrassed. If you want some arms, I can spare one or two. Here. Kei-chan, you really know how to entertain someone. I see why my sister took a liking to you. If you don't want my arm, I'm taking it back. Oh, come on. I'm happy to have it. Laughing in good spirits, she unlocked her arm with mine. My heart skipped a beat. This question might be a bit mean, but I want to enjoy seeing your reaction, Kei-chan. Have you ever been arm in arm with a girl before? Around a bonfire, a field trip? Doesn't count, by the way. That little devil. She was asking that question knowing full well what the answer would be. Well, if field trips are out... This is rough. I thought as much. That impish laugh is really the same as Mion's. You really are Shion, right? You're not just Mion saying that you're Shion, are you? Are you thinking that my sister might pretend to be me? I thought you were twins until just now, but that way you mess around is just like Mion. You're just saying that. You can tell us apart easily. What do you mean by that? If my sister was holding your arm like this, would you get nervous? I would. I'd be completely on edge, worrying about when she would go for an arm lock. Oh my god. Shion laughed so hard she had to hold onto her sides. Hey, is it really that funny? You're tearing up. No, it's just... I was just thinking about how hopeless my sister is. She isn't even able to get a young man hot and bothered while she's arm in arm with him. She really is a failure as a woman. I remember once again that I'd heard someone say that before. Sometimes I think that my sister would have been better off if she'd been born a boy. If she did, I might have fallen for her. Just kidding. Mion did say something about wanting to be born a boy. My sister is on the fence as to whether she wants to be a boy or a girl. Well, it's the price she pays for living an awkward lifestyle. Okay, it's now a good time to be honest and tell you that I freaking hate Shion. I think now's a good time to tell you that I actually hate Shion, and she's my least favorite character in general. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. I hate you, Shion. I hate you so much. Even though you're really pretty, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you like I've never hated anybody else before in my life. I hate you. And that's all I wanted to say. All right. I really needed to get that out of my system. I really needed to get that out of my system. Thank you so much for listening. Oh my god. Just leave her be. She's such a pick-me girl. Oh my god. You've been saying some pretty harsh things about your sister right now. Mion has some soft parts to her that I don't like. The way that Shion talked about... The irony of what she is saying, too. She's too rough. And then she's like, she has some soft parts that I don't like. Like, is anybody listening? Is she listening to herself right now? Everybody misconstrues Mion. First and foremost, if she was truly on the fence about her gender, that's her problem. That's on her. And it's not even a problem. It's her discovery. It's her journey. Good on you, Queen, King, Monarch. Like, I don't care. You be you. And nobody else should ever care. I'm gonna pop off. I'm sorry. But is that really even what's happening here? I feel like Mion keeps constantly saying, like, I'm not, like, even though I joke around and I'm, like, pretty rough sometimes, I am indeed soft. And there's nothing wrong with that. And now Shion is here and she's like, well, my sister is such a tomboy. Like, I really hate her so much. She's so uncouth. She's so rowdy. She's saying all these things. And then she's like, well, my sister has some soft parts that I don't like. So who is actually the parts that you don't like? I think it's actually you. You have the parts that you don't like. Anyway, sorry, I really needed to pop off. I hate Shion so much. Thank you. Shion, do you not get along with Mion?
Well, we get along well enough. Still, there's a few things for which I can't forgive her as her sister. Hey, look at that! Don't you think it's cute?
I turned around to look at where Shion was pointing. What was there was the familiar display window of a toy shop. The same shop that was the stage for the incident that occurred during last Sunday's club activities. For the Ryukishi parallelism, Mion and Shion are like Hinako and Rinko. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! VIP that chatter! Oh my god, no, but like for real in so many ways. Yes, 100%. Anyways, what Shion was pointing at was a display with a plethora of adorable dolls that looked like the sort girls would like. I wonder why girls like these kinds of things. I don't know. I don't like them. I don't like dolls. I'm kind of scared of them. I like figurines though. And like that's the funny part. It's always funny to me how it's like there's always an alternative for things that are like, I don't know how to say it, but they are like the same thing for the like catered to the other gender that isn't the this is so hard to phrase actually. So like, you know how dolls are traditionally catered towards women, right? But then there's other stuff that exists out there that is catered towards men, quote unquote. Me personally, I love them anyways. I love figurines. I have so many of them. But there are so many figurines out there that are catered towards men. And the only caveat is that they are incredibly expensive, but they are basically dolls. And conveniently, they are fragile enough that you don't have to take them outside of your house. Or you can't, I guess. You know? I don't know. But anyways, that's all I'm gonna say. Dolls also scare me. Yeah, same. Like dolls that like the ones that are built as dolls or I don't know how to say it. Like Hina. I think they're called Hina dolls, or like older dolls or baby dolls and all that stuff. I can't. Like they're so ugly to me. I can't look at them.
It's because they're cute. Don't you think they're cute, Kei-chan?
I'm a man, so I don't really get that vibe.
That's BS, Kei-chan. You do think things are cute.
Sorry. This chapter, there's a lot of social commentary. You know?
Now, which one do you think is the cutest out of all of these, Kei-chan?
Shion, pulling on my arm, motioned to the row of dolls. They were lined up like they were close sisters taking a commemorative photo. A few of them seemed strangely familiar. I've seen those 4 over there somewhere.
Oh, I guess they really are famous. If even you know about them.
Shion sounded impressed.
These are new dolls that were just brought in from England. They still have some available here, but around the cities they have trouble keeping them on the shelves. Even though they're supposed to be inexpensive, it seems they're starting to come at a premium.
I guess girls still like these kinds of things even as they grow up.
It depends on the person, but I think that girls who don't like dolls and stuffed animals are pretty few and far between. Even my tomboy of a sister said these were adorable.
Oh, even Mion says they're adorable? That is pretty amazing. That's right, I just remembered the store owner gave this one to us after Sunday's event. Except for Mion, who was a relative. Everybody had gotten something.
I really do think that one's the best. That frilly dress really gives it something.
That's it. That's the one the shop owner gave to me.
So it seems,
Shion replied softly but clearly.
Uncle Yoshiro gave those out as thanks for helping liven things up at Sunday's event. It seems he gave them to the 4 friends my sister brought along, so you got the doll with the dress then.
What did you think? It was really cute, right? As a man, there's no way I'd think it was cute. Humph. So what did you do with the doll? I wasn't really going to do anything with it, so I gave it to someone. To who? As Shion laughed, I could hear an audible click run through my head, like the piece of a jigsaw puzzle snapping into place. Thank you very much for today, everyone. You made the event turn out great. It's not much, but here's something extra for today. Uncle Yoshiro, isn't there a little something for me too?
My. Quite an adorable one, is it not?
When Satoko and Rika-chan opened up the bag, there were cute little stuffed animals inside.
Wow, they're so cute. Can I take them home? I really can.
Which means there's something for me too. Whoa, I got a pretty adorable one.
Oh, I thought he didn't find them cute. I'm sorry, what was that?
It was a stuffed toy. Even Keiichi finds them cute. You see my point? You're putting two and two together, little Keiichi-kun, little guy, little smart fella, huh? Oh my god, it was a stuffed toy wearing a beautiful dress, one you'd use to play house. Rena's eyes were glued to my stuffed doll. Satoko was the same, and Rika-chan too. I see. It wasn't just Rena, Satoko, and Rika-chan. There was one other person who seemed jealous. Kei-chan got the one that fits him the least. Not wanting for her expressions to give it away, she had said that to hide her embarrassment. Well, I guess it's cute and pretty. I can admit it's adorable, but a doll with changeable clothes is... If I was a guy, I'd keep that. Like, I don't care. Because at the very least, it's like the memory of precious day with your friends. Even if I personally don't like dolls, you know? If I was me right now, if I was in that situation as Sugiyaki, I would keep them, even though I don't like dolls like that. You know? If you walked around with it, then you'd be treated like a weirdo starting tomorrow, definitely. Mion's usual teasing way of talking. I looked around to see who I should give the doll to. Mion was right in front of me. Mion was the only one who hadn't received a present, so I thought about giving it to her. But I didn't. Shot through the heart! Oh my god. I love her. I think I would have given it to Mion. I think I would have given it to Mion because I don't like it when people are left out. But in a situation where Mion gets one, I would keep mine, is what I mean. You know? Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'd rather be the one that's left out in a situation where somebody else is being left out. But just as a general thing, I would keep it. Also, I feel like we should take a look at this doll. How do I do this? I think we should look at this doll really well. I think we should look at her really, really well right now. I think we should take a really good look at her. Just for no reason, you know? It kind of looks like the doll from Silent Hill, but no, that's not what I'm referring to. This reminds me of something that will be relevant at some point. I will try to make a mental note of it and call it out when we need it, but it's gonna be a lot later. Like when we're done with Higurashi type beat. Alright.
Huh? You're giving it to me? To Rena? Thank you!
Turning away from Mion's covetous gaze, I gave the doll to Rena. Mion's smile bore into my back. There was no way I couldn't have noticed. Why did I not give it to Mion? Since Mion was the only one who didn't get anything, wouldn't it have just been standard practice to give it to her? At that time, I had noticed that something was wrong. That's why I said it. Just protecting myself. If I didn't give it to Rena, then walking the streets at night would be scary. No doubt, no doubt. I thought about giving it to Mion, but it just didn't feel right. Something dark flickered briefly in Mion's eyes, but at the time I didn't notice it. I had thought to give it to Mion. Why didn't I?
You know it. I sometimes wonder why I wasn't born a boy.
Mion herself has said that with a laugh, so I didn't realize that I had hurt her.
Worst of all is she said that in the context of you treating her like that. Oh my god.
That's right. Mion is more suited for cool things, so I think having you help out here was the right choice. Huh? Shion asked, probably thinking she misheard me. That uniform, it would never suit somebody like Mion, but if it's Shion, I think it works. Huh? You mean that... Shion, like Rena often does, spaced out and turned bright red. Mion seemed really happy. She seemed happy that I complimented Shion, saying that it didn't suit Mion, but that it suited Shion, saying that it suited her seemed to make her happy. Mion's younger twin sister. Why is the volume so low in this part? What the heck? This music slaps too. Why is the volume so low? Oh, that's why. Makes sense. Alright. Anyways. Mion's younger twin sister. She's got a different personality, but she's a dead ringer for Mion. That's right. We look similar, but our personalities are completely different. Very kind and thoughtful, but... I'm very kind and thoughtful, but Shion has a cold and scary personality. I think that when you guys were born, Shion got all the feminine aspects. Unlike Mion, she's a cute, cheerful girl. Seeing all of this together, just like, it hurts. It hurts, you know? Mion made a strange face that was both angry and happy at the same time. It seemed she was happy that I said Shion was cute. Sneaking a look inside the box to say that she just put some of the leftovers inside would have been a lie. There was an elegant meal stuffed inside. Is it really okay? There's not like a ton of hot sauce mixed in or anything, right? Jeez, I'm not my sister. I wouldn't do that kind of thing. If you don't like it, you don't have to force yourself. I'll just go home and eat it myself. I'm not my sister. That's how she said it. Shion was insistent that she wasn't Mion. She was saying that she was Shion and that I shouldn't think of her as Mion. When Mion was Shion, it carried a special meaning.
Mi-chan is mysterious, right? She's a girl, but she's like a guy.
That's what Rena said.
But you see, even that Mi-chan is actually really feminine.
Rena, how much did Mion pay you exactly?
That's not true! Jeez, I'm trying to have a serious conversation, you know?
Rena began to pout. Now probably wasn't the right time to joke around.
Mi-chan is the club president, so she's trying hard to lead everybody. But she's really a very cute girl. I really don't want you to forget that, Keiichi-kun.
Rena is the GOAT. I love you, Rena Ryugu, okay? I love you, Rena Ryugu. I love you so much. There was never a riddle to begin with. Rena was saying the answer right from the beginning. I love her so much. So then I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah.
I know Ki-chan didn't mean anything wrong. At least, he didn't intend to.
Yeah, Keiichi-kun isn't the type of person to hurt others, so there's no reason for you to feel hurt by this Mi-chan.
Then what was it? Frustration? Sadness? I don't know at all.
Did you want it? The doll, I mean. It wouldn't really help even if I gave you the doll I got, would it?
You're right.
How about this, Mi-chan? Try asking Keiichi-kun. You might be able to solve the problem if you tackle it head on.
There's no way I could do that.
Is it too embarrassing to do that now?
I want to try again as somebody other than Mion. This time, I can be more honest with myself. Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty fond of the relationship I have with Kei-chan. This might be selfish, but one more time.
Kichi-kun will definitely notice.
I wonder if that's true.
Rena will cheer you on too. So let's find a way for you to ease your sadness. Believe me, I won't let anything happen that'll make you cry, Mi-chan.
I'll believe.
Kichi-kun will definitely come to understand. He'll say he's sorry for saying something so callous, and he'll bring you to that store and buy that doll for you as a present.
Yeah.
And then, Mi-chan, you'll say thank you. You can't fool around. Say it honestly.
Yeah. If I said I wanted it, Kei-chan, would you buy it for me? Mion said it quietly, doing her best to quell her embarrassment. I would have reflexively begun to lightly tease her to hide my embarrassment, but like Mion, I quelled that impulse. Okay, Mion. As thanks for everything until today, I'll buy you whichever you want. My voice cracked with the unfamiliar word. In order to not lose to Mion trying her best, I tried my best as well. But I'm not Mion, I'm Shion. Shion, then. I'll buy it for you, Shion. Shion looked down, red-faced. She pointed at the doll in the dress through the store window. Is it really okay? The one in the dress is a little expensive, isn't it? This isn't a matter of price. This is a matter of feelings. When I was saved by Kei-chan from those unsavory customers today, I was really happy. Even though my coworkers didn't save me, Kei-chan did. You grabbed me by the shoulder really firmly, right? Right then, you were really cool. Even then, I was so embarrassed I couldn't properly express my gratitude. I clamped my head... Oh, that's him. I clamped my head down on Shion's head and ruffled her hair roughly, like how I would to Rena and the others. When I did that, Shion, like Rena, would have spaced out and blushed slightly. I have to bite my tongue so much right now. Oh my god. Okay. You don't have to think too hard about it. I should have just given it to you back then. If I did that, then everybody would have had a good laugh. Shion didn't respond. She had turned bright red like she was trying to hold back both laughter and tears. I'll go buy it for you right now. Wait right here. I'll go with you. Saying that, she grabbed onto my arm once again. She wasn't trying to be stoic anymore. I think I know why my sister likes you. Hey, is it alright if I start to like you a bit too, Kei-chan? I want her dead! 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 I hate her so much! I hate her so much! I hate her so much! Oh my god! 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 I feel like... Okay. I'm so angry. The unfamiliar situation made my head start to spin. Whoa. What am I doing? I had reached my limit. Smiling brightly to hide my embarrassment, I dragged Shion into the store with me. Excuse me. I want to buy that doll in the dress that's in the window. After a moment, I heard a voice of acknowledgement, and an apron-clad employee soon appeared. Kei-chan? And why are you here? This has nothing to do with you. I'm on a date with Kei-chan right now. Huh? What? Why is Kei-chan? Even if you ask why, I'd like to know the answer myself. Mion looked at me with an expression of confusion and surprise, but that was the same with me. If she was there, then who was next to me? I said it right at the beginning.
I'm Shion Sonosaki, my sister's younger twin. Kei-chan, you even called me Shion, didn't you? Shion, saying that pouted cutely. What is going on? Tell me, Shion! Not much. I was wondering what kind of person this Kei-chan you were so infatuated with was. So I happened to give him a ticket to the dessert festa. There, when I was being bothered by all sorts of troublesome customers, Kei-chan gallantly appeared and saved me by kicking them all to the curb or something like that. What? Both Mion and I raised our voices pathetically, expressing our confusion to the utmost. Mion, you phoned me yesterday, right? I didn't. I have no idea what you're talking about. I delivered that bento for you, didn't I, Kei-chan? That was me, right? Or was it my sister? The person known as Mion Sonosaki put together a bento and bravely went to a boy's home to deliver it, maybe? Oh, you're a lot bolder than you look, sis. With a loud pop, a trail of smoke began to rise from Mion's head. No, I don't know. I don't know. See, Kei-chan, my sister says she doesn't know, so everything up until yesterday was me, Shion Sonosaki. You might have thought it was my sister pretending to be me, but with this, there is no doubt, right? I couldn't tell up from down at that moment. If there was a mirror around, I could have seen my eyes go wide from the shock. Now, little Miss Shopkeeper, could you wrap up that doll in the window? It's the first present from the person I've come to love, so make sure you tie it up nicely with a ribbon. Mion, completely flustered, was being cornered by a sly-faced Shion. My brain had stopped working. Wait, what? Huh? Kei-chan, what is going on? Well, let's go. Kei-chan, it's already dark out, so I'll see you home. Sis, sorry, but could you phone the house in Okinomiya and have them send out a car? Maybe a van that we can fit a bike into, please. In contrast to Shion, who had glee written all over her face, Mion was an empty shell and looked like she could burst into tears at any moment. Oh, Kei-chan. After that, Mion's grumblings were unrelenting. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. So you understand, right? You understand, right? You understand, right? What can I say? What can I tell you? I mean, the obvious. Mion went to Shion and took Keiichi food when he didn't have anything to eat. That's why when this scene happened, this one, I was like, I love her so much. Not because I needed it. I was waiting for this moment to happen so I could tell you that I don't like Shion because I hate her. I love her design. I think she's beautiful. So, of course. But when I was like, I love this scene. I love this like character. I wasn't talking about Shion. I was talking about Mion. I love her. Oops. No. I love this scene. And I love seeing Mion embrace the side of herself that she like is shy about. I love that. So I love having this art piece. Thank you very much. That doesn't change. It's just more so like I hate Shion so much. I hate her. I hate her. Oh my god. I hate her. 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 Thank you so much. I just really needed to get that out of my system. Daikirai. Daikirai. Like, 本当に daikirai. For real, for real, for real.
Just it inflicts physical damage upon me. Like actually, this whole thing just hurts. It hurts so bad. Okay, I want to see something really, really fast. Okay. I want to keep going for a little bit. I'm hoping that we can... I don't know if we can do as much as I would like today, but maybe if I hurry. Shion is my second favorite character, just behind Rena. Shion is your favorite character? Shion is your favorite character? But she sucks. But she sucks. Can't believe it. I'm heartbroken to hear that, but you know, to each their own, I suppose. I also like Shion a lot. What? What? I don't get it. You like Shion? I would I'm distraught. You don't know the lore? No, I do. I played the entire visual novel. I do. Well, okay. I do. Let's just not talk about this. Actually, if we want to talk about further stuff in the story, we do have a Higurashi like Discord channel where we send like we communicate about it there, but we spoil everything and we leave a little clarification at the end of what chapter we're talking about. So if you want to share anything there, feel more than welcome. I would love to talk about it, but to me, it's really hard for me to undislike someone. I don't understand. Wait, I don't understand liking Mion a lot more? Oh, I don't understand not liking Mion a lot more. I think it's... the characters are complex. I'm gonna say the characters are complex and very flawed. All of them, to be fair. All of them are really flawed. And they are all extremely well written. So I think it's like... there are characters that you can appreciate even if you don't like their moral stance on some things. And I mean, technically speaking, I do really like Shion as a character. I think she's a super awesome character. I just don't like her as a person, if that makes sense. Like, I think she's a super interesting part of the story, but as a person, I really dislike her. And yeah, I mean, just knowing that there's this side to her, I can't overlook it. I just really dislike pick me girls, you know? I don't know. But yeah, we can talk about it later on, I think. That's pretty much like how I feel overall though. Yeah. The fact that there are different people recontextualizes things she said about Mion, which I don't like. Exactly, right? Yeah, okay. Much like you can like a villain as a great character, but you wouldn't vibe with them IRL. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people feel that way. And I think there are other things that we can't yet discuss that people feel, and I totally agree and understand, and I do. But like, you know, I think I'm kind of giving my reaction of this current chapter and not so much about the future, because I feel like that's for later. We can discuss that later, if that makes sense. But I think right now, I hate Shion so much. There we go. The next day. It was a strange day where Mion was desperate to regain her composure. Every time our eyes met, she would say that she had something to do or that she had to use the washroom and run off. Oh my god, my baby is so hurt. I love her. No! Unable to just watch, Rena was taking care of her the entire time. Mion-san, she's acting totally strange today. I know the whole story, but it's hard to explain. No, you don't! No, you don't know anything, Keiichi. You don't know anything. Don't PMO. Sorry. There are times when girls are emotionally unstable. It's best to just leave her alone. Hey. That's... Rika-chan. Hey. Turning around, I saw Rena calling me from the hallway. I wondered what it was. What does that mean? I guess she's talking about, like, hormones and whatever, but, like, it's really dated. This is from 2002, to be fair.
Kichi-kun, over here, over here.
What is it, calling me over like this? Is it a secret?
That is, it looks like it was a disaster.
Yeah.
Mi-chan seemed pretty broken, but I somehow got her working again.
I'm surprised you managed it. How did you exactly?
Same way I do with the television. I just come at it from a 45-degree angle and hiya!
Saying that, she made a chopping motion. You know, I can't tell if you're joking or not, right?
She'll be fine by tomorrow. Also, there's something I want you to do, Kichi-kun.
I didn't mean to do anything wrong, but I still feel guilty. I'm listening.
Thanks. You see, Mi-chan is just going to pretend the last few days never happened.
Never happened, huh? I see. Well, that's one way to run from it.
So, you see, Kichi-kun, could you pretend too? Then Mi-chan can go back to normal.
Just doing something as simple as that. Is it really going to be okay?
Please, until Mi-chan gets her feelings in order, just go with it.
Okay, I got it. Even though I shouldn't have been at fault, for some reason I felt guilty. Sorry, what was that? Even though I shouldn't have been at fault? I need a hammer. I need a hammer. I need to hurt this guy. I need to hurt him. Like, what do you mean I shouldn't have been at fault? That's literally deflective. That's so deflect. He literally is at fault. You don't know your friend. And that's your fault. I don't know. Anyways, the one at fault here was the one who knew about the entire situation and pretended to be Mion for an entire day. Shion. Okay, true. That's also true. But she never once said that she was Mion. What am I supposed to be angry at? Seeing me stomping the ground impatiently, Rena giggled.
But Kichi-kun, you knew as well that Mi-chan had some cute things about her.
Rena talked in a calm voice as her hair rustled in the wind. Yeah, I know that she'll never let it be boring.
Good.
Following this curt reply, Rena looked up at the sky and stretched. There's a perfect metal baseball bat in the shed, Sugi. It's yours. You're so right.
It's actually...
Well, is it? Oh yeah, I guess... I don't think it's in the shed, though.
As long as you realize that, Kichi-kun, these past few days will soon be nothing more than a story to laugh about.
Copying Ren, I also began to stretch as I looked at the sky. The clear sky towered into the distance.
There's no club activities or anything today. I'm sorry, Kichi-kun, but just for today, can you go home by yourself? It'll all be back to normal by tomorrow, so just for today, okay?
If all it took for everything to go back to normal was to leave Mion alone for today, then it was an easy decision to make. Got it. I can't say it directly to Mion, so I'll say it to you. I still feel kind of guilty about it, so I want to apologize.
No. The root of the problem was Kichi-kun saying something insensitive, right? So if you learn anything from this, you need to look a bit into gaining a sense of delicacy.
Right, I'll try. That day was the shortest day of my life. Rena was talking to Mion while accompanying her around the entire time. It looked like a really fun conversation, so I reflexively thought about joining in, but I had made a promise not to. It seemed that Mion was also trying her best to ignore me, so likewise I did my best to ignore her. For the first time in a while, I ate lunch alone. Mion and Rena ate theirs by themselves. As I let out a sigh in my ashen mood, Rika-chan came over and patted me on the head.
Both Kichi and me learned a whole lot.
I'd never say it like that. It made it sound like we were having romantic problems. I didn't like that one bit. Well, I mean... He still doesn't understand anything, does he? He still doesn't understand anything, does he? Oh my. Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. No worries, KT. You're not gonna die a painful death. No worries. No worries. Hopefully the teacher wouldn't notice and call us to the staff room after school or something. I'm sure that KT will grow up to be a wonderful adult. Rika. Rika-chan is the studious type, so maybe you'll grow up to be an amazingly wonderful adult. Of course. When I grow up, I'll be super amazing. When I grow up, I'll be an amazing lady, you know? No matter how old you get, you'll still be a brat. You can put money on it. Whoa, what did you say? Asatoko snapped her fingers. A wash basin fell from above, hitting me squarely in the head.
Oh, what do you think you're doing, Satoko?
It was the day I could thoroughly appreciate the value. It was a day I could thoroughly appreciate the value of having friends. Let's kill him. I say we kill him. I think that's the best approach. I think that's the best course of action. You know? Let's see. Today was Saturday, so school ended in the blink of an eye. It really felt good to go home with the sun so high in the sky. On any other day, our club would have been up to mischief during our ample after-school time. But today, Rika-chan had a rehearsal for oh, this is so loud. Wait, I just realized that there's like 2 song tracks that are so broad in volume. I don't know why. Okay, anyways. Today, Rika-chan had a rehearsal for tomorrow's Watanagashi to go to. How is that going, Rika-chan? Do you have it down in practice? I'll try harder than last year. You were so exhausted and sweaty after last year's ceremony.
She'll look far more fit for the role this year. Please look forward to the fruits of her training.
The Watanagashi festival everyone had been talking about was tomorrow, wasn't it? The festival being in June felt a little early to me, but the onset of summer came quickly this year, so it fit the image of a summer's festival pretty well.
Okay, we'll be off then. Look forward to tomorrow. Good day to you all.
Satoko and Rika-chan waved to us energetically, then left. You know, I never asked. Where is the festival happening anyway? I don't remember there being anywhere around here that seems suited for hosting one. Oh, she's back to normal. Ah. Okay. They do it at the Furude Shrine. We went there for a walk one day, remember? It was that place with a really good view. Oh, right, I remember. There was a shrine all the way up on that hill, wasn't there? It seemed far too grand for Hinamizawa. There's a great meeting hall in the shrine too. The older people get together there and sing karaoke or practice calligraphy from time to time. It's more like a recreational facility than a simple shrine. I see. I guess it makes sense that it looks so grand then.
Mi-chan, is your family going to help? Mi-chan, is your family going to help set up today?
My brain lagged. Yep, we have male hands for that. Most of our relatives come from town to help. Male hands? Huh. Well, I mean, I have nothing to do at home today, so... Would it be a problem if I squirmed my way in there to help out too? Huh? You want to help us, Kei-chan? Not if it'll bother... Oh, I can't read! Not if it'll bother you all. I was just kind of interested. We had wand dances and other festivals in the town I used to live in, but I didn't even know when... Oh my god. Parsley, I think my brain is turning off. It's so bad right now. We had bond dances and other festivals in the town I used to live in, but I didn't even know where they took place, much less wanted to help. You could say that I had absolutely no connection to the region. Having come to Hinamizawa, though, it really made me feel this place was home, that was a home I had returned to. Before I knew it, I harbored a little interest in the small community activity or preparing for a festival the day before.
I wonder if you'll be able to, Kichi-kun. There's a lot of building tents and setting up chairs. I hear it's pretty hard physical labor.
I mean, I wouldn't be doing it alone, right? The more hands we have, the faster it'll go. Mion looked happy to hear that, but at the same time, her expression was complex, tinged with hesitation. Rena gave her the last push for me.
It's decided then. We should go for it, Kichi-kun. He's all yours, Mi-chan. Put him through the ringer.
Well, I can't argue with a recommendation from Rena. Okay then, go home first, put on some work clothes, and come to the shrine. Oh, and you might want to bring a towel to wipe your sweat too. Got it. I may look scrawny, but I actually quite like breaking a sweat under the hot sun. Careful, you don't hurt your back, okay? Right, enough of my old man spiel. Right, enough of my old man spiel. I'll go to the shrine too as soon as I've changed.
Mi-chan, you do your best too. Bye-bye.
Mion waved vigorously to us and left. As far as I could tell from her gallant retreating figure, she seemed to have recovered from the weak state she had yesterday. You don't know anything, Keiichi. Oh my god.
Girls are quick to get over things. Mi-chan is already fine.
Yeah, right. Her switching back to normal so cleanly really makes it easy for me to talk to her.
It was kind of funny though, wasn't it? Kind of like Cinderella. Like you can't meet her anymore once the magic wears off.
Oh, Rena! Oh god! Oh, I don't think that's a good thing to say. I don't think that's a good thing to say. Rena began to giggle a fair bit in amusement. Did she like this sort of thing? Incidentally, me going along with it gave a weird, hard-to-describe feeling. Did I turn myself into a plaything, or did they do it for me? If you think it's so funny, then you should try pretending to be a different Rena too.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Kichi-kun, what kind of Rena would you want to meet?
One with a bust size of at least 90, huge knockers that you're okay with. I can't read that, that's nasty.
I can't do that.
She'd be great at cooking and make me lunch and come to see me in the mornings.
I do that already.
I pulled Rena's head into a tight grip, then started to pet it. You're Rena Ryugu, right? Rena, not Reina. So you just stay Rena forever, got it?
Thanks. Have fun helping set up the festival.
You got it. Let's meet up tomorrow. I got changed right away and sling a towel around my neck like Mion suggested. I set off for the shrine. Towel. At the shrine, there were more people than you'd imagine, even live in Hinamizawa there. All cordoning off areas and setting up tent frameworks, chatting amongst themselves as they did so. Alright, where is Mion? The liveliness of the throng didn't make it easy to look for her. I searched around as if I already worked here or there, and suddenly the principal called out to me. If it isn't my Barakun. Interesting. Have you come to help with the Watanagashi setup? Hello. Yes, I was just wondering if there was anything I could help with. How commendable your attitude is. Feel free to sweat to your heart's content. Gahahaha. Spurred on by the principal, I came upon a group of people setting up tents. Oh, what is this? It's my Bara-chan. Did you come all the way to help us? I hadn't found Mion yet, but I suppose I'd just get in her way if I ran into her. Yeah, I'm here to help. Just tell me where you need me. You young ones have all the vitality. Here, grab some work gloves. Ever built a tent before? No, never. Delighting in teaching a new skill to someone younger, plenty of people happily taught me all sorts of things. Okay, kid, go inside the tent and tie up just the cords for the top. After that, we'll stand up and tie the rest of them. Butterfly knots are okay, right? There and there. All done? We're standing it up. 1, 2, 3. What was once nothing more than a collapsed tent was raised on 4 splendid legs before my eyes in mere moments. Whoa, seeing it put together like this is actually pretty moving. Come on, no time to stare and wonder. We've got a lot more to do. We packed the tents into the trucks, so go get them from there.
They're heavy, so take someone with you.
Nah, I'm good. I may look scrawny, but I'm actually pretty strong.
Whoa!
They look light enough, so I thought they were, but they are heavy.
That's why I told you to have someone help. Come on,
said the man, lifting it up with a grunt and taking it away under his arm. Either I'm weak or these old guys all have superhuman strength.
Let's go. You're the youngest one here, so we're going to make you sweat for it. Do your best. Beer after work is the best.
I'm a minor. KG, I think they know you're a minor, bro. You look like you're 12. Anyways, sweat dripped from my body. I had been fully and completely absorbed in helping them. I would never have thought the cold barley tea from the Women's Society could taste this delicious.
You're so young. Make sure you drink a lot.
Thank you. It was then that I realized a crowd had formed near the shrine, a ways off. Welcome in, Eric! How was your stream? Did you have a good one? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Sugi Aoki, Woodland Dragon Bard and Guildmaster at your service, and we're playing Higurashi. Yeah, we're playing Chapter 2 of Higurashi, so spoiler warning, but thank you so much for stopping by. Did you have a good time? What were you up to? Thank you. Can we get a shout out for Ewick, please? Playing Deltarune? Ooh, oh, nice. I haven't played Deltarune yet, but I love Undertale so much. Hope you had fun. Yippee! All right, I'm gonna lock in because I'm trying to get to a specific part. But thank you so much for the raid once again, and I hope everyone who hangs out enjoys, but no pressure to stay if you're tired. All right. I'm getting into Higurashi, so I'll catch up first. Yeah, let's go. Please don't watch the anime. Please don't watch the anime. Please don't watch the anime, please. Thank you. It's really not that good. It's not that good. Like, it's an enjoyable watch, but it's just not good in terms of the lore. Anime first from... Oh my god. Eric! You're missing out. You're missing out, buddy. You're missing out. I've been voicing all of it. Yeah, I'm popping off. Yeah. Alright, let's go. When I took a closer look, I saw a girl dressed in shrine maiden garb and a handful of old men looking like they were preparing for the ceremony together. Is that Rika-chan? Hey, Rika-chan, do your best. How's my guy voice? Do I sound like a man? Do I sound, well, like a man maybe is not a good question. Do I sound more masculine? I shouted and it seemed like she heard me. You sound like a dude, bro. Oh my god, thank you so much. Yay! Rika-chan, positively exploding with vitality, answered with a smile. The older guys with me watched Rika-chan as well, with distant gazes.
Rika-chama is doing a great job.
She seems far more used to this than she did last year. I think you could pass. Yes! Let's go! Nice. The old lady who gave me the tea clasped what looked like prayer beads in her hands and said, Rika-sama, we thank you. And just like that, began to respectfully pray to her. Huh? I just remembered that they called it the Furude Shrine. Wasn't Rika-chan's full name Rika Furude? The man standing next to me answered my question. That's right. Rika-chama's Furude clan is ancient and honorable, sorry, and it was worshipped Oyashiro-sama for generations. Huh? I'd always gotten the feeling she wasn't quite your average person, but it turned out she was from an esteemed family. After her father, who was the shrine priest, died the year before last, she's really been doing her best to learn the rituals. I wish the priest could have been here to see how wonderfully she's grown up. What? Rika-chan's father passed away? Okay, break time is over. Let's get the chairs we're not using back to the gym in Okinomiya. Oh, really ominous, like, place to stop, bro. I can't. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh no! Eric also watched Umineko? You watched Umineko the anime? No! Wait, how do you know? How do you know that? Bro knows everything. Oh, I didn't. Okay, fair enough. Okay.
That's so fair. I'm currently reading the manga. Oh, wait! Eric, if you like reading manga is faster than watching the anime and reading the visual novel. And it's a lot better. So just a little recommendation if you ever want to read the Higurashi manga. I would, honestly, it's peak. But, you know, to each their own. I know it's time consuming.
Alright. Okay, break time is over. Let's get the chairs we're not using back to the gym in Okinomiya. Maki-san, pull the truck around here and take a few people in with you. Alright, Maebara-kun, let's get to work. On one last job. You're gonna make me do more work? I can't tell if they know I'm a minor or not, but the older man will cheer me on, encouraging me to do my best and that the beer will be great.
Oh my god. So crazy. One worse than that would be watching the Tsukihime anime. I heard it's really bad. I haven't read the visual novel though. Trying to buy it, but can be expensive to find. Sorry, yeah, I guess that's true. I read manga digitally. I buy them online, so yeah. Okay. Kei-chan working hard, I see.
I passed by Mion. She was carrying a big cardboard box. It looked like she was right in the middle of working as well. Judging by the sweat seeping into her shirt, it seemed that I wasn't the only one with his hands full. Yeah, I'm working my ass off. You work hard too. The beer's gonna be great. We were worked to the bone until the sun began to set and it started cooling off. It was soon full-fledged night, and the clear sound of the Higurashi eased the moderate pain I felt. The older guys began their night before drinking party in a tent a fair bit off. The older guys began their night before drinking party in a tent a fair bit off, causing quite a ruckus. The shrine grounds, on the other hand, had turned into a lonely road, tickled by the cool evening breeze, despite being so festive just a little while ago.
The shrine is so pretty. Oh my god. We don't get to see this art very much, so I really appreciate it when we do. It's so beautiful. Yeah, a big stretch. I realize I haven't stretched at all. Okay. Let's go.
The shrine grounds, on the other hand, had turned into a lonely road, tickled by the cool evening breeze, despite being so festive just a little while ago. The wind felt good. I leaned on one of the stone guardian dogs at the front of the shrine. I gave my legs a good stretch. Oh my god, he's just like me. A good stretch as I let my mind wander, and suddenly a paper cup filled with barley tea was thrust before me.
Kei-chan, great work. Here's some tea for you.
You're so considerate. Thanks, me. Her voice sounded exactly the same, but it felt somehow different. Oh, you don't learn anything. You don't learn anything. Wait, you're...
Heya, it's Shion. Don't go giving Mion all the credit. She isn't considerate at all. Don't get us confused, okay?
Shion, you little... Now that I've caught you, you're not getting away.
It was your mistake, Kei-chan. I've never said it was anyone other than Shion.
I guess I can't argue with that.
That's right. You're no match for my older sister, so I can't let you be a match for me either. Anyway, your tea. It's going to get warm. Come on, please cheer up. I'm trying to make it up to you with this tea.
Well, she did come all the way here to give it to me. I guess I'll accept it. I took the cup and downed it in one gulp, and then suddenly, I heard a loud shout and it got stuck in my throat. Which one is it this time? Is it the real Mion?
Shion, why are you hanging out with Kei-chan again? Because, unlike you, I'm very considerate. Kei-chan was so sweaty I couldn't leave him alone, so I brought him some tea. By the way, why are you holding 2 cups of tea?
Mion's face went bright red and she tried to hide the paper cups behind her back. This is... There's no way you, such a rough, timid good sister of mine, would ever briskly bring a male classmate tea, is there? So what are they? What are those 2 cups of tea? These are, well, right. I was just so thirsty, I figured I'd drink too. That is so like you. Come on, chug chug. As Shion cheered at her, Mion downed both the cups of tea, one after the other. What a fabulous drink that was. I expected nothing less from you. Kei-chan, you give her a hand too. Wait, suddenly the situation has gotten unbelievable. Mion doesn't usually get manipulated so easily like that. I've known for a while now, but Shion is terrifying. Mion, you can't hold your own against Shion. I hate her. And lately I hate her even more. Just then I heard the snap of a camera shutter. My eyes. Oh. We know these guys, don't we? Huh. Interesting. Good evening. The festival is coming up tomorrow. Thanks for all your hard work setting it up today. Good evening. Oh, Shion-chan? It's quite unusual for you to come here. Oh, hey, it's Tomitake and Takano-san. Good evening. It's been a while, hasn't it? So you're that transfer student I've been hearing about, Keiichi Maebara-kun, right? You really did a bang-up job today. I'm impressed. I feel like I've seen this photographer guy before. Have we met before? Funny you mentioned that, Keiichi. I'm glad you remembered. We passed many times on the road, Keiichi-kun. I'm Tomitake. I'm a freelancing photographer from Tokyo. Then you do recognize me. Huh? Then do you recognize me? I'm sorry, but I don't. She's Mio Takano-san. Do you remember when you were at the doctor's office when you still had a cold, Kei-chan? Mio is one of the nurses who works there. Call me Takano. I'm pleased to meet you. Tell me when you're coming in for treatment. I'll prepare a huge needle for you. That's very thoughtful of you. Tomitake-san seemed to be quite entertained at the Sonosaki twins being in the same place, and he took picture after picture. I've heard about them, but this is the first time I've actually seen a pair of identical twins. Really? I know so many twins. I don't know if that's like uncommon, but okay. You really do look exactly alike. We're not just alike on the outside. See, our underwear matches too. Yeah, you idiot! What the heck are you doing? Things have been oh my god, I can't. Things have never been as lively as when the two of them are together. I thought they were exactly the same at first, but I've started to get a handle on which one is which. Mion is Mion, and Shion, well, she seems a far better actor than Mion was. In the first place, somebody that could spurn Mion so easily wouldn't have shown such weakness to those lard buckets at Angel Mort. If that was the case, then that cowardly behavior from that day was all a complete act. They were even more alike when they were little. I heard even their parents had a hard time telling which was which. That's really easy to imagine. I totally understand what they must have gone through. Takano gave me a kind of odd look, but explaining would have been a pain, so I didn't bother. Tomitake, are you going straight back to Tokyo after you get your pictures of the festival? Yep. Though I would rather just stay here forever. Silly adult things, that's all. I hope your photos win a fabulous prize soon. I've been praying for it. Thanks. Next time I come, I'll bring the pictures I took of you all today. Maebara-kun, you did a lot of work today. You must be tired from all the physical labor you're not used to. Huh? Well, I'm tired, but it was still pretty fun. That was so backhanded! What does that mean? Ah, youth. I'm so jealous. Takano-san smiled with an adult elegance that no one in my circle of friends possessed. The wind caught her hair. She gives off an intelligent beauty. She is really pretty. Oh, why hello everyone. It seemed like our merry crowd was standing out. This time, an overweight older man addressed us. And again, it was someone I thought I knew. If I recall correctly, he's a policeman, isn't he? Oh, Oishi-san. Good evening. Doing a preliminary security inspection for tomorrow? Something like that. Oh, if it isn't Tomitake-kun. It's certainly been a while. I'm honored you remember my name. You really do love Hinamisawa, don't you? The apartments around here are far cheaper than the ones in Tokyo. You should just move here and get it over with. I know a realtor I can introduce you to. I appreciate the thought. I'd very much like to follow up on that. All right, everyone. Have a good year, and Happy New Year to the Sonosaki twins, too. Happy New Year, Detective Oishi. We appreciate your work. We'd like to end this year's festival with the least amount of inconvenience as possible. That's pretty strict on me. She's so, passive-aggressive. Or am I crazy? Detective Oishi left us with a low laugh and headed off to talk to some police officers standing a ways away. I gave Mion a glance and saw her making an annoyed face as if she were glaring bullets at someone she hated. Yeah, it would be nice if the police didn't have anything to do during Watanagashi this year. Sorry, you like this place too, don't you? Oh, you mean to say you dislike it, Jiro-san? I quite enjoy such fantastic stories, you know, especially with the times being so dry and uninteresting. The curse of Oyashiro-sama, you mean? Curse? Tomitake-san used a troubling word. Then suddenly, someone tugged on my arm.
Kei-chan, I'm pretty hungry. Wanna go to the tent with the drinks and have some candy and sweets?
I'm up for that. I've gotten a little hungry as well.
Okay, let's go.
A moment later, Shion said something to Takano and Tomitake that stung my ears and gave me a start.
I wonder who will die and who will disappear this year.
I pulled back from Mion's grip and stopped abruptly. Shion? What did she just say? It felt like the air around us dried out all of a sudden.
Let's go, Kei-chan. They're talking about something silly anyway.
You still haven't told Kei-chan? I make it a point not to spread stories like that. Shion's cold and quiet tone and Mion's harsh voice were quite the contrast. Hey, wait, hold on. What are you talking about? If you know something, then tell me. It doesn't feel right being the only one left out, you know? I don't understand this. Someone explained it to me. However, Mion didn't seem to be at all willing to grant my request. She squeezed my hand in hers, but when she realized I would hold my ground on this topic, she let go. I'm gonna go to the drinking tent first then. If you don't come soon, Kei-chan, there won't be any left for you. I get it already. I'll be there soon. Mion left, trotting towards a particularly noisy tent on the other side of the shrine grounds. Before she got there, she stopped and turned back around. I showed no signs of going after her, though, so she ran off. Oh! I could tell you if you haven't heard, I suppose, but it might be smarter not to ask and go with her to eat dessert. Hey now, you've already gotten my full attention here. I'm not going to leave without asking at this point.
I think Kei-chan has the right to hear this too. My sister was just stealing that from you.
Shion's voice was bristling with thorns, as if somehow blaming Mion. What on earth are you talking about? I don't really like people acting so self-important. Ooh, tell her! Tell her! It's the scuba gif. It's the scuba gif. He's doing the scuba gif right now. I feel it in his aura. Okay, sorry. Takano-san, realizing how prepared I was, looked across the group. After confirming that there were no objections, she opened her mouth. Do you believe in curses, Maebara-kun? Curses? I think they're interesting, but I don't really. I felt their cynical stares and winced. It was like they were telling me it was stranger not to believe in curses. You're not wrong, Kei-chan. Curses are just superstition. It's only natural that you wouldn't believe in them. Besides, you can take all the time you need to decide whether you believe in curses after you've heard us through, said Takano-san, giving a little smile. They're trying to scare me. At least that's what it feels like.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. Don't ask me what it was. Alright. Alright, I'll start. Keiichi-kun, do you know about the Hinamisawa Dam project? Oh yeah, the other day at Angel Mort, Mion, told me all about it. You mean the plan for the giant dam that would flood all of Hinamisawa, right? That's right. Residents of the town banded together to fight it, and a fierce battle with the government unfolded. I've heard that too. The entire village united, using all the power at their disposal, mass media, political influence, and other things, and fought the country. The way Mion described it made it sound like a boast. Oh, you know quite a bit about it. Yes, you're right. It's practically an epic tale. How just 1,000 or so villagers banded together and rejected the government's plans.
Did you hear this from my sister? She likes those kinds of epics, you know?
Yeah, she told me. There was, however, an office for the Hinamisawa residents' opposition faction. It was this shrine. You know the assembly hall? That's where it used to be. Now that the whole thing is over, the senior citizens just use it for group activities. At the time, though, it was their last bastion. Takano-san explained this, pointing a finger towards the assembly hall. I had been carrying things in and out of there all day. I mean, I would understand if they put an office like that in the mayor's house or something, but having an office on shrine grounds made it feel kind of like a base camp for Sengoku period warriors. That was basically the mindset, though. Placing the main force in the shrine dedicated to Oyashiro-sama, Hinamisawa's guardian deity, was like a prayer for victory. Oyashiro-sama. That was definitely it. They mentioned Oyashiro-sama's curse before. Is it the same Oyashiro-sama? No, it's a different one. Bro, what kind of question is that? Anyways, sorry. Do you know about Oyashiro-sama, Keiichi-kun? It's the name of the god worshipped at the shrine. It's said that that he protects all of Hinamisawa. Well, I don't really know much about him. I see. I think Takano-san knows more about the rest. Tak, you're it. Well, that is generally the whole story. Oyashiro-sama is the ancient god passed down in Hinamisawa, and the villagers say he has been protecting the sanctuary from the poisons of the outside world. So essentially, he's a basic standard guardian deity. I guess you can find that sort of god anywhere you go. There's research into whether worshipping Oyashiro-sama is a manifestation of a kind of elitism too. What I mean is that the worshippers might think of themselves as chosen people. Believing yourself chosen, a nationalistic belief that you are a part of a superior race or that you are a special clan chosen by the gods. They believe that they are a superior clan, so they believe strongly in cooperating with others, but they also end up being exclusionary towards other clans. I won't go into too much detail, but it's the sort of national and religious ideas that lead to war. Of course, that goes for Japan too. A long time ago, the people of Hinamisawa strongly believed themselves different from humans, that they were above them. They believed that interaction with the lower world would sully their souls. So everyone believed that if one from the lower world came from the village, they would be sullied away and suffer the wrath of Oyashiro-sama. Apparently, that kept everyone away. Villages that hate outsiders come up all the time in mystery novels. This was once a classic example of xenophobic village. Xenophobic? Am I saying that right?
Well, they'll deny it to preserve their pride. It was all a long time ago, after all. Things are different now.
Shion followed up quickly, having sensed the thorns of Tomitake-san's words. Tomitake-san, embarrassed at what he said, scratched at his head. So this shrine worships Oyashiro-sama, thinks of Hinamisawa as holy ground, and it has a symbol of their traditional hatred of the outside world. I get it. So that's why they chose the shrine of Hinamisawa's guardian spirit as their base of operations. to resist the sullied dam construction project that came from the outside. Correct, smiled Takano, pleased. She must dislike stupid people. Superstition, every last bit of it. The villagers gave everything desperate to oppose the dam construction, and right in the midst of it, the incident drove home the finishing blow. My god, Oyashiro-sama's curse. The person managing the construction site of the Hinamisawa Dam was murdered 4 years ago, I believe. It took the newspaper by storm. Do you remember it? No, not really. He had a fight with a subordinate that was beaten to death with a pickaxe. His limbs and head were torn off and the remains were disposed of. One of those dismemberment homicides. They were all the rage at one point. Such a gruesome incident. But it was just that. An incident. A person caused the incident after all. Should they really put it down to the curse? Then, the following year, the man who had organized Hinamisawa's group of dam proponents, he fell from a cliff while on vacation and died. Apparently, it was an accident. Of course, most of Hinamisawa was hostile towards him. The police were all over the case as if it were a homicide, but in the end, it was judged to have been an accident. Now it's an accident. This is the most curse-like one, but it's still far-fetched. And then, on the next year, this time, the priest of this shrine contracted an unknown illness and suddenly died. This may sound a little rude, but the old priest was kind of a wait-and-see type. The whole village was in an uproar about the dam, but he just kind of didn't seem to want to bother. The shrine was the symbol of the opposition movement, and its priest, well, his attitude worked against him. The villagers at the time had hoped for a leader, but their hopes were betrayed. Some people were apparently pretty angry too. So at the time, all the elder people were like, "This is Oyashiro-sama's curse." That's what they said. It did seem like every year, dam-related people the village had resentment towards were dying. It was pretty creepy. Oh, and also, it's interesting. All of these incidents and accidents always happen on the night of the Watanagashi festival. That's tonight. What? See, starting to sound like a curse now, isn't it? Then, the year after that, in other words, last year, the sister-in-law of the man who was the leader of the dam proponents, the one who accidentally died, was discovered dead, having been beaten to death. Of course, they got that criminal. See? Really seems like a curse, huh? 4 years in a row. Each one of the incidents and accidents were relatively commonplace, but every single one of them happening on the night of the festival worshipping Oyashiro-sama? That's not normal. Excuse me. The old folks have been blindly accepting Oyashiro-sama's curse because of the incidents these past few years. Even younger people too. At first they thought it was stupid, but now nobody makes fun of it. Yeah, I can see where she's coming from. Even me. If I didn't think there was a curse at all, thinking about all the incidents like this makes me feel like maybe it's real. For example, just look at the preparations for the festival you were doing today. Everything might have gone crazy during the battle against the dam, but just a few years ago, the Watanagashi festival was never this well attended. Well, I guess you're right. If we didn't have Oyashiro-sama to talk about, we wouldn't all be coming to a festival like this, huh? There's a lot of people who say that infidels might be punished, so they really need to go to Oyashiro-sama's festival. Shia nodded as if she were mocking herself. So, how about now? Keiichi-kun, you're starting to get the feeling that maybe, just maybe, the curse is real, aren't you? I mean, you can't just laugh off people related to the dam construction project all dying like that. If even I feel like this now, then the more superstitious members of the village must be stronger than that. Well, I mean, I still don't think there's a curse. I can understand those that believe there is, though. Well, Kei-chan, you can really keep a cool head about this. Shion grinned, realizing I'd rejected the curse. If it's neither a curse nor a coincidence, then what should we make of these incidents? Takano-san said, smiling playfully as if posing a riddle. Neither a curse nor a coincidence, but every year someone dies. What should we make of that, then? Komitake-san, catching on to the fact that I had no idea what to make of it, opened his mouth and came to my aid. Takano-san is suggesting that it might be the work of real people. Simple process of elimination would have gotten me there. I was a little taken aback at not having realized the answer immediately. Well, think about it. If it's neither a curse nor coincidence, then people must be willingly carrying it out. It's the only explanation, right? Takano-san pressed on. I smiled bitterly in spite of myself. Here I was just a few minutes ago, thinking the very concept of a curse was absolutely absurd. Once she suggested it was someone's doing, I ended up thinking there wasn't any way it could be a person, but Takano-san was right. It was either a curse or it was a person's doing. If unrealistic things like curses didn't exist, then the obvious next step would be to start thinking it was people behind it. But if that was the case, I glanced at Shion. If the culprit is a person, then they'd have to be someone from Hinamisawa. That's what the police officer, Oishi-san, thinks right now, too. Hey, wait. That can't be. I thought I now knew the reason Mion didn't want to talk about this. If Oyashiro-sama's curse really existed, then that's fine. It would be divine judgment for the damn project business. However, if Oyashiro-sama's curse didn't exist, which it obviously didn't, then the culprit would most likely be someone from Hinamisawa. The villagers had worked desperately to oppose the dam construction project. I knew they had used all sorts of methods to fight against it. If one of those methods was maybe... People whisper that Oyashiro-sama's curse could be the doing of a secret group in the dam resistance movement. Shion dryly put words to my exact thoughts. Of course, I didn't expect it. She was from Hinamisawa, so I didn't think she'd come out and say it herself. If you calm down and think about it, anyone could come to the same conclusion. There wouldn't be a motive for anyone but people who benefit from opposing the dam project, right? I guess that's true. Admitting to the existence of a darker side of the dam conflict would be rude to Mion, who spoke of it so highly, so I couldn't just accept Shion's seemingly logical viewpoint. One more thing. The police probably don't know this. There's proof that someone from Hinamisawa committed these crimes, and the people from Hinamisawa know it. Huh? What? Shion rebukes me to keep my voice down. Sorry, but this proof, what is it? It's the fact that one person dies and one more person disappears. One more person disappears? Did that mean that someone besides the one who died from the curse was a sacrifice? What do you mean by disappear? They just vanish and you never see them again? That's right. Suddenly and without a trace. As she spoke, Shion pretended to do a trick with her hands like she were making a magician's hat disappear. One dies a mysterious death, and one disappears, never to be seen again. A strange vanishing act. But then why? How does that equate to someone from Hinamisawa being the culprit? Well, actually, Hinamisawa has this one really old legend. It's about how people offer sacrifices to Oyashiro-sama to calm his wrath. Sacrifices? Yes. They say they used to wrap a living person up in a bamboo mat and let them slowly sink down into a bottomless swamp. Takano-san, though explaining something pretty terrible, has a look of glee on her face as she did so. As far as I can glean from the literature, it actually looks 3 days and 3 nights for them to sing. Took 3 days and 3 nights for them to sing. See? Even people a long time ago liked symbolism. As the body sung, Oyashiro-sama's anger would be quelled. Both were submerged into the deep. Not the hee. Takano is so creepy. Takano-san was the only one laughing at this. Was she really telling a joke or something? Shion didn't move to deny it, but I felt a difference in temperature between her cool expression and Takano-san's. This whole conversation, well, I think you can imagine after hearing it, but it's the secret history of Hinamisawa. Everyone who has been in Hinamisawa for a long time knows it, but they don't talk about it. Takano-san's not from here, but she knows quite a lot. She really likes local history, folk legends, stuff like that. She learned about it all by herself, too. I'm really not that amazing. Just curious, that's all. Like a child, I just want to see scary things for the fun of it. Tomitake-san laughed, a little bit embarrassed.
Oh my god. Why is she kind of hot? Like, why is she so creepily hot? Ooh. Oh my god. Sorry.
Wait a minute. What does that mean? The other person who disappears during the incidents, you're saying they're offered as a sacrifice? Yeah. Shion answers in one word before anyone else can speak. Someone dies. Then someone disappears. Well, whether they actually get sacrificed or not is a different issue. But every time something happened in the past, one person died and one person disappeared. For example, the first one, where the damn side manager was killed. Apparently, one of the people responsible for that still hasn't been arrested. Couldn't that just mean he managed to get away? I don't see why we should treat him as a sacrifice. Well, that's basically what I think too. There was also the year after that, with the leader of the dam proponents. You said he fell from a cliff and died while on vacation, right? Apparently his wife fell as well. The police investigated fervently, but they were never able to find the wife's corpse. The river under the cliff was actually pretty high at the time, though. She could have just been buried under the sand at the bottom of some lake downstream or something. The perpetrator of a dismemberment like that wouldn't want to be caught, so they'd be desperate to run away and hide too. I thought I'd heard about cases where the corpse wouldn't surface after the person drowned in a swelled river like that. She vanished because of an unfortunate accident, but I still didn't see the connection to sacrifices. If you took each of the past incidents in turn, none of the disappearances evoked that terrifying of an image. The year after that, with the priest suddenly falling ill and dying, is much clearer. His wife left a suicide note. They found it in their house the night the priest died. It said something along the lines of her quelling Oyashiro-sama's wrath through her death. The curse. It seems to turn up in this one, though. Well, we may never know the truth of the matter. The swamp the wife drowned herself in was the giant bottomless one Takano mentioned before. The police investigated it, but all they could find were several of her possessions. They never found the corpse. Oh my god. The police suspected it was a faked suicide, and they are still investigating it now. Someone dies every year, and in the same way, someone goes missing every year. Is she trying to tell me that everyone who vanished was kidnapped by someone extremely efficient? By some extremely efficient means and dumped into the bottomless swamp, still alive and drowned to death? But a curse? That's unbelievable in its own right. And the next year, what was it? The dam proponent's sister-in-law? She was killed. So at the same time, someone else vanished? Someone did disappear. It was a boy around my age named Satoshi Hojo.
Didn't he transfer? Hey, wait a minute. I thought he transferred from what we knew, huh? Okay.
He's the nephew by marriage of the woman killed. He's the nephew by marriage of the woman killed. Shion cut in with a slightly strong tone of voice. She knew the boy who had disappeared pretty well. At least that's the vibe I was getting. Well, that about sums everything up. One person always dies, and one person always suddenly disappears. Leaving the suddenness aside, the fact that each incident involved one person disappearing. So that means the first person who dies is because of Oyashiro-sama's curse, and the second person who vanishes is because of the villagers' sacrifice. Because the villagers sacrificed them? Is that it? Kei-chan, there is no curse. Somebody kills the first person under the guise of the curse, and someone takes away the second person to be a sacrifice. But Shion, that means the criminal is in the village. That's what I've been guessing from the start. It's pretty shocking though, you know? We live in the Showa period. It's kinda hard to believe people are committing murder like it's nothing, using some ancient justifications, huh? It didn't have anything to do with our discussion, but I got the feeling that maybe Shion didn't like Hinamisawa very much. Mion enjoyed talking about Hinamisawa and its epic tales. so she had avoided talking about Oyashiro-sama's curse, which didn't paint Hinamisawa in a good light no matter how you looked at it. She was trying not to give me a bad impression of the village, so she didn't say anything. Shion, on the other hand, was somehow different. She wasn't rejecting the concept of a curse to purge Hinamisawa of this bad impression, but rather because she strongly believed that a member of the village was the criminal behind this. Her convictions seemed a bit removed from the tight sense of community held by the people of Hinamisawa. Once upon a time, they looked so alike you could mistake one for the other, but talking to her now, I was getting a powerful feeling that Shion had a completely different personality than Mion. Than everyone else. They all think someone from Hinamisawa did it, right? Neither Shion nor Takano-san answered that. The deafening silence told me all that needed to be said. Then let me ask you another question. If someone from Hinamisawa is the culprit, neither Shion nor Takano-san had a reply to that question either. Huh? Oh, who is it? Though it may have been rude to ask, I had hoped they wouldn't have won. The reason I asked was to argue that their explanation that the culprit was from Hinamisawa was nothing more than one possibility. Shion caught onto my plan. She gave a pained smile at my petty spite and opened her mouth to speak. All I said really just amounts to circumstantial evidence anyway. If any of us knew who it really was, we'd have gotten them into police hands already. As would anybody. Then what about Takano-san? She too smiled dryly as Shion had and opened her own mouth. Well, I'd like to clear one thing up. I'm not a detective or anything. Anything, all right? In all honesty, I'm not really interested in who the culprit is. Takano-san, you sure are a handful. Tomitake-san gives a bitter laugh at her surprising opinion on the matter. Oh, you see, I just like cruel and atrocious ancient traditions and fairy tales. I only enjoy them from a curious onlooker's perspective. So even for this string of incidents, it's not so much finding out who the culprit is, but enjoying thinking about how the old traditions displayed by the incidents themselves still seems to have some pretty deep roots around here. She's a weirdo! She's a freak! Why is she such a freakazoid? Oh my god. That's fair enough, but it's scary how unfazed she is, right? Though she described herself as nothing more than a curious onlooker, her smile was sharp as the tip of a blade. Women like her felt strange and a little scary to me. Understandable! Okay. Maybe it's just that I was in fearful awe of the person whose emotions I couldn't comprehend. Well, I don't think any of this is interesting at all. The Watanagashi festival is coming up tomorrow, but I don't want anyone to die or disappear. Tomorrow, huh? That's right. It had completely slipped my mind. The string of murder incidents people attributed to Oyashiro-sama's curse. It wasn't over. If last year's incident wasn't the end, then tomorrow night at the festival, would someone die? And someone disappear? I do wonder who will die tomorrow and who will disappear, though. Takano-san said, running a comb through her hair with elegant movements, with a thin smile and a voice that nearly made me shudder. She almost looked like she was enjoying the thought of the incidents that could happen tomorrow. Then out of the blue, we heard a loud round of applause. They seemed to be ending the drinking party early. Right, I was making Mion wait this whole time, wasn't I? I should go back to her soon. You're teasing the kid too much, Takano-san. Now Kichi-kun thinks it's all true. I apologize. It's that bad habit of mine again, said Takano-san, sticking out her tongue bashfully. The strangeness in her expression was nowhere to be found. When Takano-san sees an innocent child like you, she can't help but wanting to poke fun at them. It's a really bad habit. Maybe find a hobby? Have you thought about getting a job? Like, maybe that would be a great idea. I don't know. Anyways. It's a really bad habit, Keiichi-kun. You listened to everything so earnestly that she ended up getting carried away. Unlike Takano-san, Tomitake-san seemed like a totally normal person with common sense. They were apologizing after realizing that kind of impression they'd given me. The stuff Takano-san just said is all fiction. If it made you harbor any bad impression about Hinamisawa, then we apologize for that. Jeez, Chiro-san. You apologize too, Takano-san. Tell him you're sorry for scaring him. Takano-san and Tomitake-san were arguing and messing around now. The stained air around us had already dissipated.
Kei-chan, you should get going too. Mion is the jealous type. If she sees me, she'll probably start a fight. So I'll just be going home.
Really? Then I'll go see what Mion's doing and apologize for making her wait, I guess. Sorry for being such a nuisance, Keiichi-kun. Could you tell Mion-chan that we're sorry for borrowing you for so long?
Ah,
yes. I don't think telling her will make her feel any better, but sure. Tomitake-san and Takano-san, standing next to each other, both began to chuckle.
Okay then, Kei-chan. Let's try and run into each other at tomorrow's festival.
We'll see each other. I mean, it's us we're talking about after all. We'll be making so much trouble it'll be hard for you not to find us. Shion and I said our goodbyes to Tomitake-san and Takano-san. Before we could leave, Takano-san called out to us.
Thanks for listening so earnestly to what I had to say. You're just so good at listening. I had a great time talking to you.
Good at listening? No, not at all. I was just in a state of perpetual bewilderment from all the shocking topics being thrown at me, one after another.
Did you like my story today?
Well, it was pretty interesting.
Then I'll tell you some more sometime, okay? There's a lot of pretty interesting legends and fairy tales about Hinamisawa. Of course, a lot of strange and creepy ones too. I'll choose a bunch of my favorites and tell you about them.
I was kind of happy, but kind of worried. I can't help but smile dryly and scratch at my head. Keiichi-kun, you can go now. Takano-san is just messing with you. They say goodbye again and run off. I heard Tomitake-san call out behind him in a clear voice that we should see each other at the festival tomorrow.
Oh my god, sorry. When I went to the tent, Mion was waiting for me and she was nowhere to be found. I made her wait so long, maybe she got mad and went home. After asking some adults passing by, I heard that she went home, talking to some relatives. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But my regret for having made Mion wait wasn't enough to triumph over the impression Takano-san and Shion's uncanny story left on me. This guy keeps fumbling this girl. Constantly. He doesn't even care, bro. Oh my god. Anyways,
serial murder incidents had happened 4 years in a row. Would tomorrow's events make this the 5th? And the possibility that someone from Hinamisawa was carrying this all out under the guise of the curse. The queer tradition of ritual sacrifice, entirely unbecoming of the Showa period we live in. I regretted it a little, though it was too late. If none of those creepy stories had anything to do with me, then I should have let Mion pull me away from that crowd. I felt a little ashamed about letting my cheap curiosity get the best of me.
Ooh, okay, well, that was it for today, Parsleys. I guess we'll find out what happens at the festival next week. That's crazy. That's crazy. Scrapbook note. Wait, maybe we should check that out, actually. The tips. It's a crazy cutoff? It is.
Oyashiro-sama's curse. In the ancient Onigafuchi village, the anger of Oyashiro-sama, his curse, was feared above all. However, it is seldom stated anywhere what eventually happens and what sort of divine judgment, curse, befalls them when Oyashiro-sama is angry. From various reports, all hell will break loose, demons will come flooding out. The miasma from hell will flood outward and kill every villager, letting not a single one escape. The once evoking images of the village being annihilated stand out the most. These terrifying ideas of divine punishment are in alignment with many other religious beliefs regarding the apocalypse, hell, and it's easy to imagine that they are just ways of convincing people to obey the teachings in order to prevent such an end. The conditions for inciting Oyashiro-sama's cursed wrath are likely the same as the taboos in Onigafuchi village. I believe that when an act was performed that violates one of these taboos, Oyashiro-sama was termed angry, and in order to quell his anger, they would perform the aforementioned sacrificial ritual. Ooh! Okay, interesting. We knew that, but I feel like that's more fleshed out. Oh, Kichi Maebara, yeah, Kichi Maebara, when I catch you, you will be hit with hammers. I swear. The human sacrifice ritual. The sacrificial ritual was a simple drowning involving plunging sacrifices into Onigafuchi swamp, which was considered hallowed. On the rituals of Onigafuchi village, this one was unique in that the sacrifice would sink slowly over the long course of 3 days and 3 nights. I believe that it wasn't so much the killing of the sacrifice that was important, but rather the symbolism of them sinking as the submerging of Oyashiro-sama's anger. For that purpose, they must have had a passion for learning various methods of keeping the sacrifice from sinking too quickly to force them to sink more slowly. Unfortunately, as far as I can tell from the records, those methods were not recorded. My thoughts are that they may have used logs or some similar material to create a raft, then set up a scaffold on there, hung the sacrifice with ropes, and let them sink little by little over time into the swamp. However, if that were the case, it would not be strange if the ritual implements used for such a ceremony were honored as holy and enshrined somewhere. Okay. Pretty normal. All right. Can't wait to see what happens. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Parsley to see the full story. But that's not going to be for a while. Implements used for the ritual. Ritual tools utilized for ancient religious ceremonies are commonly referred to as implements of ritual implements. And even now, some of them are enshrined on the property of Furu the Shrine in 3 families. However, the identifiable tools are all decorative and none appear to have been used in rituals governing the dark side of Onigafuchi village. As the Edo era came to a close and many traditional rituals were lost, were they lost as well, or perhaps buried in the darkness? I don't believe so. Both the implements used on the night of the feast of Onikakushi and those used during the sacrificial ceremony must still exist, enshrined away from the eyes of the masses. Without a doubt, they exist here, today, at this very moment in Hinamisawa. Also, I'm nearly certain where they've been enshrined. What was once locked steadfastly has for some reason changed this year to a cheap-looking padlock. He may be able to do something about such a lock. However, it is not far from the assembly hall, nor is it ever far from the presence of people. However, I will not give up. The night when it becomes a blind spot to every villager in Hinamisawa is coming soon. Soon it will be Watanagashi. Okay? Who said that? All right. Okay. The festival's around the corner. Let's see what this one is. Hey, are you worn out already? Tomorrow's the real thing. We're gonna be partying until morning, until the very end of it all. Got it? Got it. I'll give it everything I got. All right, then. Youth is the greatest. Good work, everyone. Tomorrow is Watanagashi at last. Let's get some shut-eye in and save our energy for tomorrow night. Tomorrow was finally Watanagashi. Festivals are split into 2 groups, those who enjoy them and those who support them. The former only needed prepare their minds, but the latter needs not only that, but also painstakingly crafted plans and preliminary arrangements. While the general majority attended goes about enjoying the festival without a care in the world, will be strained the whole way through. Why? You sure as hell know why. Because the beer after everything's over is the best damn beer you'll ever have. At times like these, it's best to have energetic, physically fit people. It wouldn't be worth it if you didn't do your best until the end, enjoying it the whole way. Oh, he's here. Oishi-san came in. Everyone hurried to stand up. Hello, everyone. Excellent work out there. You can be at ease.
Thank you, sir.
Not even my seniors, who usually talk big about themselves, can hold a candle to Oishi-san. We all bow as if we were one of those cheering squads of old. Crowd Oishi, a detective just waiting to retire, one who doesn't pay much mind to rules and regulations and doesn't do too much in the way of real world work. He looks like a rotten old man with a penchant of dirty jokes. My seniors, though, tell me he was a real fighter in his younger days, and that he may or may not have quite a heroic legend trailing behind him. Anyway, he surely had much more dignity and presence in the room than the section chief who came in with him. Everyone, I really, really thank you for your hard work of the preparations of the festival tomorrow. Everyone present stands upright and lends their ear to the chief's directions. We're on heavy alert for any thrill-seeking criminals expecting another incident like last year. I need all of you to focus your energy as much as possible in your mission to prevent any crimes from happening. Yes, sir! Of course, it would be best if nothing happened. However, everyone, please assume that an incident will, in fact, occur. Prevention is number one, but it probably won't be enough this year Someone will die. Oh, I can't read. It probably won't be enough. This year, too, someone will die and someone will disappear. There's really no doubt about it. Everyone apart from the section chief smiled painfully. Takasugi-san! Oishi-san, that won't do. We need to be more serious about this. The more important part isn't to get past the night of the festival. It's to be able to quickly, swiftly, and aggressively pursue whatever does happen tomorrow night. I won't tolerate anything less than your best. Clench those cheeks. We're gonna rip all the skin of the ghost of Oyashiro-sama's curse.
Yeah!
Awesome. So the police will be around. Naruhodo, naruhodo. All right. Wow. Next chapter is exciting. This is when the exciting part begins next episode, I suppose. This is when the exciting part begins in chapter 2. So I hope you're excited for that. Thank you so much for today. It was quite chill because my voice is pretty dead. But I'm excited to, rest my voice. That's a lie, by the way. I have a really intense karaoke this week. So I will not be resting my voice, but I am excited for the next time my voice is able to voice act this game, ? I'm excited. Yeah, the next karaoke, I think it will be on Saturday, maybe? And it might be a Hamilton karaoke. It's the Hamilton karaoke that we had agreed upon. I'll be transparent, okay? I don't think I will sing all of Hamilton because there are some songs that I feel like it's kind of not my place to sing, if that makes sense. Or rap. There are some parts that I'm like, I feel like that's just not my place, culturally speaking, you know what I mean? However, I'm really excited to sing some of them. The vast majority, I would say. But yeah, I hope you're looking forward to that. That's gonna be on Saturday, and I love Hamilton. I love Hamilton. I'm a huge fan. I know the entire musical in order. I know everything. So it will be like a concert, you know? It will be like a concert. So I hope you're looking forward to that. Here's the thumbnail if you want to see it. I already have it. I'll make the waiting room today. But yeah, and then I'll be here on Friday. There you go. Isn't it so pretty? It's the same art as my No Promises to Keep, but I haven't used that again, so I thought it was a good idea to use it for this. But yeah. I will be here on Friday again, and we will play Zelda, I think, on Friday. And then, depending on how I feel, on Sunday we will play something else. Whether maybe Kingdom Hearts 2 or maybe New Game Plus for Silent Hill. I'm not sure, but I'm excited for whatever it is because all the things we're playing are so peak. So I hope you've been enjoying. Thank you so much for, hanging out with me always. I always have the best time.
All right. Yeah, I think I will go ahead and end there. But Otsugi, everybody, I hope you have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you on Friday, okay? Otsugi! Bye-bye!